Alright, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は272日目です。It is day 272, and I hit the ground running. Kinda indulged yesterday, right? Let's see. 73. So half of our stuff is coming from somewhere else. Hopefully, we'll go alright. Make some time today. Play some trails. Get right into it. Oof. Wait. Honestly, I don't know where the cliff comes from. Oh, wait. But I do know what it means as a traditional. Encourage. Yeah, I have no idea where the cliff is coming from. Oh, this is the weakest one, right? The one that we dropped. Ray gun.
川
対象
対象. Ooh. That's very loose. That is so loose. Hmm.
収まる
Right through your, but you think you stayed up long enough that the chances of me saying something stupid are too high. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So you'll respond to the message after a good night's rest? Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Sleep well, sleep well.
Jewelry.
I meant to type beast, not beats. Oh, that's kind of funny. The difference between beast and beats is a swap of one pair of letters. Also, you really stopped watching your stream without saying goodbye? Oh, no, that's fine. I'm gonna end up finishing. We did. We did. Finished up pretty regularly. Yeah. Finally. Have a tote bag. What was the like? Don't remember what was the other meaning for this. Not quite suddenly. Okay. I'll take that under consideration. Probably not quite anytime soon since we're still making up time, but hold on to that idea for future reference. What is that? Desserts stress is an example of that. Oh, okay. You're talking about the mechanics. Yeah. I thought you were talking about something else. like a person or something like that. No, I'm aware of that. It was very specific for that. That was just a case. It's not the idea of it, but just the beats and beasts related to typos. Desert and stress aren't typos. They require an active. The beast and beast thing was funny because I didn't really explain it, but because I typed quickly, my S finger and my T finger, my pointer finger was faster than my ring finger. So the T came down before the S, and it just happened to spell another word. It's one of those things like when you make a typo, it happened to spell a different word because they were right next to each other. It would require a lot of typos to get stress and desert. Yeah, that's what surprised me. I was like, oh wait, I wonder if there's a name for that. A name for words that, like, for example, I had another one that happens a lot because of typos. This one is not a typo. It's more like dessert and stress. Is whenever I try to type beard, I occasionally type bread. But that requires a two. Like, it requires a two. They're not next to each other. Or that, like, it requires this to be like completely reorganized, right? So there are a few English words where the typo is right next to each other and they become like entirely different words. But hear me out. Why is this important, or why is this interesting? Because when you're using this type of correction, right, like for things, it will still be considered correct. And then there are some times where it's only one change of position and it's not correct. And usually users, like WaniKani users, would tell the devs to block those words. So there's a block list. There's a block list here in this like program that they have, and the block list does not curate for these things inherently, like by default. So users submit this, but I don't. It doesn't really, like, I'm not a person who's remember making order out of chaos. I'm not too concerned about it because I knew I was intending to type beast for the last one. But then it became beats because my hands are weird like that. And orthogonal, orthographic neighbors, I see. Yeah, so this happens. So if this occurs, someone will submit it so that beats get blocked as a wrong entry, because beats and beasts are substantially different concepts. And that's where like a lot of the WaniKani team takes like feedback and stuff, because automation may have a tough time, or like the older school automation may have a difficult time distinguishing between these two things, because the distance of their change is trivial, but the meaning of their change is incredible, right? So it's a very unique situation for this type of thing, where some people can be really bothered by it, and I don't particularly get bothered by these things, largely because I kind of embrace the nature of being human. You got as much order as you want in your life. There is most definitely, like, I knew I wanted to type beast. I mean, I might have typed beast at least a couple times, a couple thousand times already because of the way video games work and whatnot. But I still yet create a typo, right? Kind of interesting. Orthographic neighbors, huh? That's a really fancy term. I like it. I'll have to. I feel like I should make a list of these somewhere in the future, just for fun. It's kind of like what that guy's videos are about. That guy's shorts. He observes like a funny idiosyncrasy, then he tests it, right? That's kind of the whole scientific mind going about it. You observe something and say, I wonder if this phenomenon shares a pattern. Then you go look for the pattern and then you explain the pattern, if there is one. Or maybe a pattern that's so pseudo that maybe there isn't a pattern. But the idea is these funny little idiosyncrasies of human behavior, or notice of human behavior, is it's kind of like the idea of listening to a conspiracy theory, right? These things can be very thought-provoking or fun exercises in discovery. Science is looking at patterns. So, you know, you do something, you test something, and you hope to look for a pattern. And how much you explore patterns and tackle the idea of relationships and bolster the frequency and efficacy of looking for those patterns. I'm buying my time because this is not coming to me, so we're just gonna move this to the end. Okay. Heck. Mine's so foggy. Touch. Oh no, not touch alone.
独特
Okay.
我
This is a fun small for once chat. You're gonna lurk while you wait. While you wait to play POW. Oh, you're hitting that POW world again, huh? Alright. Deal. You got it.
階段
It's a strange discussion. So what is another way to say strange discussion? I was thinking maybe like a weird story. Another way to say I don't think these are good enough. I actually disagree with how they define these. A ghost story. Strange story is fine. Paranormal story is fine. A weird story is fine. You're very tired, however you said you would play Power with your friends today. I see it. With your friend. Very nice, very nice. What in the world? Right, they went with nature. Why do I want to... Why do I want to type furry needle? Something about the needle having fur for this. Right? This was a weird one. This was a weird one. Oh, no, not hairy. Huddy needle. What the heck is this? Okay.
復習
Ew. Okay.
面接
面接. That one is questionable.
現象
Gensho. I can't spell phenomena. Oh, I did. Nice. Unexpected.
営業中
Hangyo 2. Okay.
"主観的
Shikanteki. Master view. AL. What the Shikanteki? Gun. Dekiru. Dekiru da. Dekiru dake Shikanteki. Shikanteki na. Nikata. Yeah, it's like... I thought it was traditional, but the typical, maybe like primary. How do you express standard? I really thought it was traditional. I'm picky. I have to come back to it. I have no idea. My gut was telling me one thing and it wasn't good enough.
再度
They don't.
"領収書
Shusho. Hmm.
吸血鬼
You kids.
従来
Yurai. Uh, it's like from now or something. Like from now on. Uh, oh no, the other way around. Not henceforth, but up to now or something like that. Everything before, actually. The opposite of henceforth. Building is that block. Oh, this is a chapter. That not like prevent or something like that. Chapter building. And of course, the mnemonic does not tie in with. It's kind of like block. What is another way to say block? Hinder. Obstruct. I'll probably rely more on block than hinder. Uh, 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 oh no. Oh, oops.
比較
Kaku. My brain struggling today. Oh wait.
建物
Let's not forget tatemono now.
関節
What? Oh, that was a typo.
寝坊する
Nebosuru.
閉める
Meru. How does this work? Something about the relationship between the centaur and the sheep. And the sheep is looking at the Meru. How did the Meru... Occupy? I'm not sure how I weaved occupy to this. Oh, because they were occupied. But yes. Of course. That makes sense.
獣医
Okay. Hold. Veterinaire. No. Wait. I think I'm missing the R all the time. Veterinarian? I don't know how to spell veterinarian. Veterinarian. Oh, renarian. Oh, veterinarian. I don't even know if I pronounced the extra the syllable in the middle or not. Interesting. What? Oh.
独立
Credits.
従順
Jujun. Supposed to be in order, right? Obedience. What? Oh,
獣
kimono. It's guide. Where are we guiding to? Or leading to. We're leading to something. And deals with the town. Leading to donuts. But something else. Donuts and something else. Not the greatest mnemonic. I think it's Sona. Oh, the first one was like piercing or stabbing. Understand how that pivots from the character. Oh, because it's a sun. Yeah. It is a sun, but it's a pivot. The first one that I skipped, I think. Oh, you're leading through town, right? Or no, the road. So it's like Michi, and then Ani? Michibiku? No. Yes? No? It's I think it's
導く
Michibiku. Ah, that kind of sucks. Hmm. What the heck? Oh, wait. This is naze.
なぜ
Why? Why?
回復
Life. The heck was pattern? Oh no. Wait. Yeah, what the heck was pattern? Yeah? Oh no, wait. I do have to take into account that this is this is the local train. Save me from the disaster that is my brain right It's definitely kaku. Kaku, maybe we just go with it? Like, oh, no, wait. No, yeah, let's just go with it. I don't see, I don't think I had a problem with it. It's like kaku eki. Kaku eki eisha, no?
各駅停車
Hmm.
服
Fuku. Fuku. I wonder if fuku could be used for wiping, like wiping in a video game. I wonder what the wipe in a video game is in Japanese. Oh, this is different. Right? I feel like this is different. Oh, because I don't know the onyomi for the left. Something about Cory. Glacier. Oh, like hyo. Oh, hyoga.
氷河 鬼
Do we code this? We don't code this. Dang it. So oh, do we no. I'm not sure if I incorporated. Yeah, I'm not sure if I incorporated the what is that? The headstone or old with winter. Gee. What did this mean? Reason? Hmm. I I thought I got this yesterday. Yeah. Oh. It's like old winter, knowing about old winter.
ゆえ
You at? Hello there, Lou. It's been a while. How have you been?
鉛筆
Hmm. Accident. I'm not sure if probably KG. H Ken. Oh no way. Really? I guess they don't use the alternative. KG. KG can.
怪事件
Oh, Koichi can. Koichi. What's that? It's an accident, but is this any different from an accident? What's the Ken part? Duty? Issue. Right, issue. So this is probably the strain mystery thing. Been a while, but you've been lurking? Okay. Fair enough. How goes it?
Kawa.
What? What is this morning? Oh, no, wait. What? Ima? Asa? What in the world? I genuinely have no idea what's going on here. I guess we're gonna move that to the something might come up.
end読
Goku. Probably Takane.
高値
Okay. Well,
怪物
Daibutsu. Daibutsu. Strange things. Okay. Mm-hmm.
独占
Boxing. Something about a Oh, broken comb. And postage. Oh boy. Actually, I have no idea how the mark thing works. Oh, you use it to stamp your... That is... not great. And mnemonic is not that great. YOLO? Oh, that's a YOLO. Shack in the street? What the shack in the street? Supposed to be an office or something? Government building?
汗臭い
That's it. Hmm.
教授
Told you. Okay.
支援する
Yansu.
誕生日
Anjobi.
再開
Kaikai. Kaikai. Everything's going good. Just playing some Neverwinter again. That's interesting. There was a survey report on Neverwinter Classic, gauging the interest for Neverwinter Classic. That's definitely not fun, right? How's playing it again? I think the whole bottom part is something, right? That's supposed to be number. And then roof number. Okay, it's kind of like probably judge. Sheen? Oh. Now we have the touch. Dang it. Dang. if you're measuring, say, measuring, say, you seen this error? You think it will divide the player base unless they move everything there and cancel current Neverwinter? I think they're trying to rehash the Blizzard, following Blizzard again, which is what they did before. And I actually think it won't happen. And I don't think it'll divide any player base. I don't think there's a player base for either. I'm actually like not too much doomsaying, but I wouldn't mind seeing a EOS at some point. Or I wouldn't be surprised to see an EOS at some point. Although I don't think I'm going to be around to see the EOS. I think there's a lot of mismanagement, or continued mismanagement. Am I back on schedule now? I know, well, I mean, the schedule hasn't really changed. Like today, it was supposed to be yesterday. I was gonna do the PSO2 NGS coverage, and that's one of the 7 days I have to make up for the Inktober. Do I have some inside info from? No, I don't. We quit. We retired from that life a while ago. Even before it happened, even before the last time we talked. Even before then. And it was due to management as well. I think human resources, there's a lot of mismanagement in human resources. Also misguided pandering. So, or I disagree with it anyway. Conflict of interest. I don't think there's a lack of leadership or lack of creative initiative. Largely, it's more like execution. So you don't play it at all now, or just doing some dailies to stay up to date with the content? Oh, I'm covering the modules. I'm still covering the modules. Technically, that wouldn't be true anymore because recently there was a half module, 21.5. That half module, in my opinion, is a great example of misguided feedback. There's still invisible hands pandering here and there. I think while it's still interesting that there are pet projects and passion projects, I think the people who are pulling those strings and having those influences are doing the thing where they survey people and look at community feedback as a smokescreen for pushing their own personal projects. And those personal projects are something that, in my opinion, is unprofessional, but it would work really well in the indie scene. Like if they were to splinter away and make something with those ideas. But I think it's unprofessional because management of specific things in that game is saying they're doing one thing, but then what comes out is something entirely executed on a whim. So it's very difficult to know what the consensus are about their direction. I think something that is very long-standing, Like, for example, WaniKani is almost as old. This WaniKani, this thing I'm using, is almost as old as Neverwinter. But they have clear direction due to the maturity and understanding of it. But because of mismanagement and constant leadership shuffling, it's very difficult to invest in something that has poor direction. It's been true for a while now, ever since, you know, the last leadership change when you were still around, when we were still playing together. You can only tolerate so many leadership and management changes while offering like pandering smoke screens and then executing on something that is entirely irrelevant to the smoke screen. So when that survey came up, I'm like, that's so difficult to know, you know, from personally. It's very difficult to know if that's another smokescreen for pandering. Raising discontent and dividing the player base can stimulate growth in a different way. But the thing is, I don't think it's a real thing. It's very unlikely to be a real thing. There is a lack of confidence in the current management. So that's tough. I'm still playing it, of course. Like I keep up my account. I haven't stopped. I mean, arguably, I'm probably, if I had to be very humble about it, I'm probably one of the most consistent players in that, despite my lack of interest or a little bit more heavily scrutinizing their lack of direction. But I think it's become quite unprofessional, if I had to say so myself. And I'm actually not that concerned. I'm pretty sure they're aware of it too. It would take a lot of myopia and pride to understand that they're trying to find their footing. And I'll continue to hold on to the idea that they're gonna try to find their footing. If Hello Games, right, No Man's Skies developers, and pull it off, there are plenty of examples to hold on to the passion and the general generosity of creative people. Nevertheless, it does not change the idea that there is a lack of direction right now. There was a direction, and then there was a Dika shift, right? And then that Dika shift, it's very well communicated in the lack of direction. Like, the direction is lacking again. Choosing a direction would be great. It would inform individuals that they're not just swapping and pandering and smoke screening to try to see what sticks. A matured product is very difficult to continue doing that. Otherwise, it would be great for them to communicate that it's experimental, which is what they're trying to do right now. They are trying to communicate that, give you the impression that no, we don't have a direction because we're still experimenting on how to get a direction for the game. And I didn't cover mod 21.5 because I restricted myself to only covering every full mod, and the mod 21.5 was very, in my opinion, ill-informed. They definitely, I respect the initiative, but it's very ill-informed. Dika shift was terrible. They haven't delivered anything on time, you think? Always announcing one thing and delivering half of it, or a different thing. Yeah, and when they deliver on the thing, there's a lot of things that they forgot and mismanaged. I don't think that necessarily they didn't deliver on it. I think they delivered on it, but management is creating miscommunication. It is my interpretation of that. So when the communication team, the team responsible for disseminating information and between the departments, there's a lot of organizational problems, right? You can say you can deliver a little big thing, but there's no communication. Like it's really weird. And what's problematic about that is to a consumer, it's reflective on the entire organization. Like it's difficult to know where the communication broke down, but it's happened consistently the last 7 updates. It was something either left out, forgotten to mention, or was there, forgotten to mention, wasn't there, forgotten to mention, or something fell through the cracks. And that is kind of like you need a stable, gotta stabilize that. The thing that I really appreciate though is the management team. I mean, it must feel really tough for those people who are typing these things or taking responsibility for these things, but they are very apologetic. I play 2 Sega, like Sega Live, Sega Atlas live service games now, and they're very apologetic. Like it's like, oh, sorry, we forgot to mention this, we forgot to mention this, oh, this error came up. But the idea is to be able to be consistently forth thinking. So I think that part is fine. Being able to say, hey guys, heads up, we forgot this, we're gonna adjust it now, and it's done, right? Like it gets taken care of. The speed in which they're recovering, like fixing this stuff, like, you know, correcting or making it right or making it whole, is very quick now, which is very common for management teams that belong to specific publishers like Dika. So it screams things like the Chinese and Japanese publishers. They are individuals who, yes, we're regularly putting things out and we make errors, but we also correct them quickly. So that's nice. That's one of the things that you kind of notice with the Dika shift. They're used to it and they're making other people used to seeing how they respond. That's something that I would say, if I had to give a positive to new management, is that the response is very expedited and quick. If you recall back in the day, Lou, when we were playing, Cryptic does not do that. Like back in the day, you know what's funny? The new game that I'm playing, Persona Phantom X, the management is a collaboration between Perfect World and Atlas. Like Perfect World and Atlas. Like I'm currently now playing a game that's managed under Perfect World again. But their response is very different because the parental publisher who owns the IP is Atlas and Sega. And Atlas and Sega, they respond relatively quickly. The management that when we were playing Neverwinter, there's no ownership or responsibility. Like they don't, like, oh dang, we screwed up, and nothing is said. Sometimes it's ignored to the point where you never come back to it, right? It's like, oh hey guys, here's a laundry list of things that they don't acknowledge that they missed. So that to me is the silver lining. I actually think if I continue to you know, do my have fun, just manage something, I think the ability to know that you're responsible for something and reinforcing that you're responsible for something and having expedited responses, that leads to overall a growth in the game or in the product. So that is the silver lining right now with the Dika shift. I don't know if that will lead to overriding the leadership, the ones that are calling the shots on mismanaged, in my opinion, and smoke screens on trying to please or pacify discontent, like in a creative process, and then suddenly releasing something that is not coherent with the direction of the game. which is the recent mod. It's 21.5. It was a slaughterhouse mod. It tried to capitalize on this makeshift hybrid roguelike aspect and combine it with it's a PvPvE deconstructed PvEvP structure that is highly experimental, and I totally get it, but I also think it was incredibly misguided and probably significantly influenced by a particular individual. It's brave. It's also disinteresting to me personally because they see something that I don't, which maybe that's cool. It would be great if Dika publishes data on that. That would be a way to demonstrate if this is something that was actually reflective of all the smoke screens they put up, like surveying people, looking for feedback. There's many attempts for them to take feedback and find creative liberties to address the feedback and whatnot. It's interesting. Yeah, that person, alright. I wonder what they're doing now. Not much to say other than I'll wait for mod 22 and see where that goes. I made my comments pretty clear after each mod. But I did technically skip the half mod. It would have been a one-day affair. I still do 10 streams per mod every reset day. Not 21.5 though. That would have been like a half day or a 2-hour thing, and it was not possible during my time because they released a functionality that requires participants. I basically test in the background if I was able to even show the participants. So the one downside about covering something in their direction is they're constantly leaning on the expectation that you have players to participate in the things. So most of my mod criticisms for Cryptic is that, or for the design of Neverwinter, is that they're constantly escalating and prioritizing modes that require around-the-clock player base, but they're not executing on quality of life assurance to grow the player base. So as the player base continues to descend, most of those things become less and less covering. Like I don't cover master trials or master versions of anything. Extending the dungeon or creating multiple dungeons that are accessible to non-master, like non-cherry-picked pre-selected groups would increase the playtime and coverage of the game. But it's become shorter and shorter because the new things do not grow player base. It caters to a group that doesn't grow the player base. They shrink the player base. So the continuing effort to pander to the selective group means that the game continues to decrease in player base. And to participate in those activities, you have to be part of that limited player base. Now, that's probably one of my most consistent criticisms of that. If you're focusing on more and more player interaction, it requires a quality of life update that encourages players to either return or grow and recruit new players. Today I'm gonna do Phantasy Star Online 2, right? NGS, and they've been having a descending player base as well. But the difference here is, despite all of that, they continue to move towards the idea that any player can return and still participate in everything. In fact, this month is their annual thing to cause to tell players, if you happen to be a returning one, you have an existing account, you'll get caught up. That's so at the expense of everyone else who, that's what Cryptic kind of caters to, the people like making sure that their value is good, like the loyalty, the brand loyalty, like they keep getting, you know, stuff to do per se, like stuff that only they can do. PSO2 does the other way. It's like they exchange that for constantly trying to get players to come back or players to be introduced to it. So the content is always accessible to everyone at the cost of not necessarily making long-term players feel special. The need to stay big like the last time, yeah. The foreheads need to stay big and sweaty, yeah. It's tough. I don't think this is an easy solution, obviously. And it feels really bad, and you for me, I thought Dika maybe would have a shift in perspective, like, oh, okay, well, we inherited this project, so now Dika is, in my opinion, from their like glossary of stuff and all the other stuff, these are people who are, at least in my opinion, are by the numbers. They are far more focused on casual churning, like what can we do to increase the number, even for like get a new player to play for 3 days. As long as there's 3,000 3-day players, it would create buzz, it would create a trend, right? And that trend could jumpstart something. By the numbers, live service managers, they don't necessarily think of the long term, they think of the short term, and oftentimes the short term can help jumpstart a game again. And I totally understand the whole like long term thing, provided you have a healthy base. Like Blizzard has long term. Protocol, I forgot to have water, so we'll just pretend like I'm hydrated. I've got to fill up on water today. This is actually empty right now. I'll be back later after I finish the lessons. But the problem here is, in my opinion, there's no aggressive way to change from going from loyalty base to growth with limited resources, right? If you have limited resources, where do you contribute your resources to? So even with the Dika shift, there's still individuals or leadership that say loyalty, always loyalty. Loyalty does not grow. Loyalty shrinks with passing time. Because if you're a Blizzard and you have World of Warcraft, well, 3 million players, if you stay loyal to the 3 million players, that is sustainable until they meet their bottom line. So those people stay loyal, but it's difficult when you're loyal. I'm treating constantly your loyal customers to attracting new customers. It takes a very tough time to break into an excessively loyal based stuff. So games like that go through growth periods. They say, hey guys, you know, the population's decreasing, let's bring in fresh blood, let's bring in new blood. So we're going to take a skip, work on our growth, and then we'll go back to creating loyalty, like taking in the new recruits, the newcomers, and then initiating them into becoming a loyal backer. Neverwinter, I think, hasn't ever, it's been so long since I felt that they've made an initiative to say, all right, hold our beer, we can enjoy our beer in a lofty ivory tower that we sit on, but for now we kind of need new subjects, and we require people to come back or reinitiate. So their survey then is like, what if we just do it all over again? and start with Neverwinter Classic. And that's assuming you have enough loyal subjects that will make a trend, that will spark a trend that increases a recruitment of a new wave of people. But I don't think this is a World of Warcraft Classic situation. It's interesting though. It's very interesting. A good example, their gaming has been wild this year, so there are excellent examples of the attempt to do this. Battlefield 6 is coming out soon. Borderlands 4 attempted it, but it got hit with a very different problem, technical problems. But the design of Borderlands 4 was very specific. It was incredibly aggressive to growth again, as opposed to like making it so nuanced and complex that it creates a barrier for newcomers, right? Oftentimes sequels of sequels tend to be much more difficult to recruit, instead of catering to the loyal fan base. So not going in their direction would have been like very committed, but instead they about face and changed up the tune basically. I don't think Neverwinter has ever given me that impression in the last 5 years. In the last 5 years, I don't think I've ever gotten that impression from the creative lead. I saw evidence of that, sort of. So interesting. Like, here's a hot take. Mod 21.5, I couldn't even see the mod because there weren't any participants. You can't find participants in it, especially it's near zero if you're playing during my time, like during my evening. So whatever they added, it's irrelevant. It's not part of the experience because you need participants. Participants are non-existent unless you're part of the Ivory group. It's so consistent in their design. It was kind of demoralizing, but I still, hit up the random queues. I don't think it's a large time investment that prevents me from doing other things. So I haven't really stopped. Until it does, that's probably going to be on the chopping block. Chop. I can't think of the say and the measurement. Alright, we're skipping that. Let's see. Okay. I do know that I am fairly confident that I know. I think they know what they're doing. So my comments are not that they're incompetent. I don't think they're incompetent. They've definitely followed through on whatever they think is important. Communication is lacking though, between the people who know what they're doing or want to do, and then the people who are responsible for telling the stuff. So that's where I think is happening. As far as my own personal opinions, I'm not on board with their decision making. I don't think I have been ever since finding out or kind of understanding who is louder in the group, and then how feedback and stuff is managed. I don't think I have too much confidence in that.
援助する
援助する It's interesting though. It was a really interesting part of my life. Nowadays I interact with unilateral people who have unilateral control of their projects. Definitely a different experience altogether. Is that yo? Is that ya?
Yaju.
Yazu. Old beast. Have you been playing any other video games, Lou? I don't know if you're still here, but have you been playing any other video games? Or what? You said you were okay, you're doing good. Have I tried the new trial yet? The new trial. Oh yeah, I have. The Masters one. It was okay. Shackles. It was okay. I like the idea. I mean, I don't mind their conceptual stuff, but yes.
営業する
It went through a lot of tweaking. 営業する Why do I really think that's good? That's probably Fukudai. You? What in the... Wait. Huh. Oh. Pretty sure it's Fukudai Torio.
Fukudaitoryou.
You played some other game, but rather check how your PC deals with them than finishing them. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm due for a PC update this year sometime. Gotta work on it in the background though. Not this month. This month is drawing day and then squeezing in all the updates for the live service games. Yeah, it's been 5 years. And then, you know, Windows 10 is reaching its end of service in less than 2 weeks.
Fugu.
Fugu. Bye. You're on Linux? That's fair enough. I have a Linux setup, but both. I just don't game on Linux. Although that makes a great case. I am making another. I am turning this existing computer into a Steam OS instance in the future. It's Linux adjacent. Everything works fine, some better than on Windows even. I disagree. Some, few works better on, but I think Steam OS does though. Problem is with games that use some heavy anti-cheats. That's fair. I would say few works better. In my case, they don't work at all. I see. Yeah, that makes sense with the anti-tampering stuff. So in with that said, that's why I don't game on Linux, because substantial number of the titles that I regularly play has anti-tampering requirements, and those do not run on. But SteamOS is the bridge between them. So the current PC that I have will probably be used as a SteamOS test site, and that's going pretty well so far, the way I'm seeing the coverage. So, and SteamOS is Linux adjacent. But yes, you can play few games. Proton makes all the difference? Yes. So in the future, I will probably like be doing stuff in the background, or maybe when particular software support and whatnot and some open source stuff normalizes things, I might like do a fun experiment to bounce back and forth between a Linux-based platform and a Windows-based platform. I mean, genuinely, like, as much as I think that should be the end of the journey, hardware binds me to... Hardware also is a great contributing factor to my experimentation, because I enjoy messing around with hardware. And because of that, there's still the potential to be working with some sort of Apple product sometime. It's not this year though. Yeah, it's not this year. Maybe in another 2 years. I don't know. That's dealing with like processors and whatnot. My interest in processors. And then you have the whole AI race. Did this change? Can't be UV, no. Yeah, something's... I think maybe it's using the Onyomi for the left. UB doesn't sound right. We'll move this for now. War or level? What Linux do I use though? The one that I use Ubuntu. I forgot what version it is. It's actually kind of a long while. It's a backup. It's a backup device. It's not double boot. Like, I'm not double booting from this PC. It's more like back in the day when I was handling bioinformatics stuff. A lot quicker to execute those things. I wish I remember the number. I don't know how they're numbered anymore. I don't keep track. Don't get me wrong, I don't do a lot on Linux. Not really. I don't have the incentive. Like, people aren't interested. You're probably the first one. You're on Endeavoros, but heard... I'm unfamiliar with those. How are they different? Like, what is it making like good stuff? Like, are there any particular reasons for those? Give me some highlights, some quick highlights. I don't know what floor is. I'm gonna boundaries.
Shouchou.
Ocho. Phenomenon and sign. Symbol. Achios is super tweaked towards best possible gaming experience. Oh, okay, so there are gaming forks. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Responsive and bleeding edge technology. I see. I'll have to look into a build gaming forward builds. That's interesting. It's not. This isn't tan hides. Zombie? Is that what it's supposed to be? Not tan hides. So what could it be? A root? Another way to use this thing. It's part of the Jiga. Oh wait, but no. There's no way they use hand hides. So what do I have? I have a hook, a mouth. And Endeavoros is almost a clean arc, but made easier to install. Interesting. Okay. Schedulers. That's... I kind of like that idea. The joys of having an open source platform. Yeah, forking in ideas. I don't remember what you are. I remember what a zombie looks like. Oh wait, this is left field, right? This is Korea. Yeah, because of Korea's character. What? Oh.
比較
Okay. I literal zero issues so far. Been a few years already since you switched. Okay. To Endeavoros, right? I think you said that earlier as well.
長袖
Awesome.
汗
That's it.
振動
Indo. Check it out. Probably not anytime soon because I'm gonna be doing like the whole Windows 11 TLC stuff this year. Maybe in the future, whenever this like there will be experimentation on this PC, right? So I could use this machine that I'm currently on as an experimental thing for fun to make commentary on other OS out of interest. There's obviously plenty of reasons why I wouldn't use it as my primary driver. Largely not necessarily because of intellectual interest, but more so because of the opposite, how unregulated it is. It's actually both the interesting part and also the drawback of using Linux platforms. Right, the pros and cons of open source versus proprietary. Does this work? No, still don't know what this is. Measurement and say. Oh, and Soku. Oh, no, wait. This is chastise.
Toron.
Hold on. What do you use your computer mostly for? Or do you do more like non-computer stuff these days?
Koi.
Oi. Reason, idea. Oh, it's not necessarily reason. Circumstance. Idea. Situation? How do I interpret a circumstance and an idea together? Is it your hobby to look at the Linux platform? Like, do you spend time is that your pastime? Like, I'm not entirely sure if I'm getting the impression that you're having a hobby, or if this is more of a quality of life thing, like stuff you use because it's pragmatic. Circumstance, yeah. I think this is the whole thing on purpose or intentional. The reason for the idea. As an adjective or suspicious. Something about an arrow. Ayashi. Whoops.
怪しい。
Ayashi. Dang it. That's second, right? Now, how do we do second? Second hand. Few grain stock. I think it's Kashin. Oh, this is Byoshin.
秒針
Byoshin. Maybe I can improve on Byo. Today, I didn't find a really excellent way to Byo this. Byo. Byo is pretty good, but attaching it to second kind of just throws it out the window. How many times have we used Byo? Oh. Oh. Grains are few. Imagine the last grain trickling down the hourglass. You only have a second left. I think I want to swap this up. So there are a few grains left. So BYO. Yo to bring your own BYO instead of using BO. I think BO is too far of a stretch. That's too far. I don't think like that right now.
半袖
Heck, lead standalone? What do we have? 10 metal. Mouth and horns. Huh. It's Namori, but I don't remember what I written for. Something about needing more? Oh, no, it's not Namori. Oh, it's Namori. Oh, it's the berry thing. The store, something about having lead in the store. Namari.
鉛
I think this could do with a bit of TLC. End of the hallways in the store. started as a hobby and a Python machine, and now it's your daily driver. I see. This is a personal project, or are you like hanging out with some peeps doing stuff? Nowadays, most of the stuff that I do is not necessarily motivated by myself. I usually do it because it relates to other people. So usually I don't really have that much satisfaction from personal exploration without an alternative component. So a lot of times it deals with how how influential the thing is, or how influential the person is. It doesn't have to, it's not necessarily measured by magnitude, like by populace, but by how invested I am in a person. So typically I do things because I'm invested in either person or persons or groups of people. And then when I'm investing in things like OSs, they would require either a high quality of influence or a counter large quantity of smaller influence. But in the end, just have something that's high influence. So for example, if I were to invest in like a Linux platform or something, it would also mean that there's a high chance that that type of experience would be useful in a discussion with any particular person in mind. Specifically doing niche things can feel a little bit unrewarding to me. Or unrewarding in the sense that it's not a negative thing. I guess the phrase I would say is, instead of saying unrewarding, less rewarding. Or less potential for application. How do we work on you? Lead. How did the lead thing work? Fins and mouth? It's not great. Not great. I don't know how Linux is doing overall. Is it on the up and up? I haven't talked about Linux in some time. I think OS literacy is kind of a tough thing on diversity. I have talked to a lot of people who talk about the diversity of coding languages, though. You feel like there's a new flavor every day? I see. Yeah, I think the closest thing I can branch out to possibly is probably like coding languages. That's what comes up very frequently. Based on the things that I'm currently doing, they self-select for people who talk about coding languages or coding projects. And then maybe like they're like adjacent to that would be particular platforms that they use. Not too much in the sense of OS. Too low leveled, and what I mean by low level is that fundamental. People don't typically talk at that level to strip out the fundamentals. Kind of like language learning. They usually talk about like the higher levels of language learning, which is understanding conversation or feeling and having natural discussions. But when you start talking about like words, compositions, and mnemonics and context clues and whatnot that gets lost because there are many flavors of understanding that. Like this would be a flavor of this component. So it's very much like how I feel about OSs. Since OSs are doing all those things in the background, there are very few people who are interested in talking about those things. Like how a scheduler works. Or compiling protocols, like different compiling protocols that share like different types of efficiency, right? Those type of things, the foundations, the working mechanics of things. It's actually kind of very difficult already to get people to talk about their days. Like, hey, what interests you today? You know, the working parts of your day. How interested are you in your working parts of your day? Like, oh, you know, my day's fine. Like, okay, good enough. That's like comparing the level of detail of understanding between Linux and Windows. I like to think there is some sort of behavioral correlation between individuals who use like OS that has less built-in routines than an OS that does, but I wouldn't know because I don't have a large enough sample size to provide any observations. Like, do someone who like to operate and micromanage a lot of parts of their operating daily drivers also have a lifestyle and attentive emotional observational skills that also kind of translate to how they operate their daily lives, right? Like, for example, if you're an Apple user, for example, is there a corollary consequence of how you treat all the smaller details in your life trivially, so you gloss over it and then you look more at the bigger picture a lot of times because of complexity? Emergent levels are very much correlated with the idea of how much they pay attention to the micro or the macro level of things. Like, for example, do you know when the last time you had this happen or something? Do you make note of the finer changes in your walking route when you're going out for a walk each day? I think that kind of is a great parallel to like Linux and Windows. Like, do you care if how the windows work on your Windows and you want to change it and tweak it? It takes observations of those details. Obviously, I'm not suggesting that there is a correlation. It would be fun to test if there is one. Like, can you identify a Linux user versus a Windows user? The problem with this thought experiment is that the sample size is not sufficient, and there's no random sampling in the world we live right now, because other factors are so strong at driving pre-selection for use cases that you wouldn't have a random sampling to see if like Linux does in fact pre-select for a particular thing, because accessibility is a big thing, right? Accessibility is so powerful in the OS space. It creates like a non-balanced subjective and objective choice. You don't choose Linux because its fundamentals are overlapping or something like that, or it can provide certain efficiency gains and understanding. You choose it because it's packaged with some pre-selected interest. I think that is what I've been spending most of my time in the last couple years thinking about. Like, how do I get people to be interested in the details of the things that I'm doing, or what I'm doing is illustrating what it's like to be interested, or being passionate and interested in the things. Kind of like if you were to describe to me all the idiosyncrasies of Endeavor versus Ubuntu, that would be a demonstration of the personality that I find incredibly rare. And I feel like that type of personality is required now to voluntarily choose to use Linux as their daily driver. So the conversations that I expect is I'm actually more expected to hear even OS talk for gaming, like Mac OS talk for gaming than Linux, despite Twitch being, PC gaming still be selectively strong for Windows, but even stronger now so far for SteamOS, right? I do feel like this will change in the future though. So if we talk about this like 2 or 3 years later, like maybe in another year or two, I think genuinely there will be people who talk about Linux a lot more, largely because of the wave that Valve is making with SteamOS. So I look forward to seeing what happens in the next, I'm gonna say, year or two. Maybe we'll be like, oh yeah, there's a new flavor every day. But one thing that creates a center hub for exploration for Linux might be SteamOS. I'm genuinely very excited. One of the largest shifts in gaming software wise was this year, or maybe this year and last year. The whole idea of introduction of a hardware which then has a strong pre-selection for its OS, the Steam Deck, right? Because of that Steam Deck, it started rippling through everything. So now even Microsoft, right, is compelled to incorporate SteamOS compatibility in their devices. So hardware tends to drive the self-selection for the convenience of those things. And I'm excited to see if Linux becomes a talking point. I'll let you know, because I think you're the most enthusiastic Linux person that I know. This is the most I've ever talked about OS in the last 3 or 4 years. We don't say the L word very often. It would be fun. It would make using a computer interesting again, right? I like doing new things. I am a fan of being like a niche user. The emotional thing that I have to manage is that it has to be a conversation. It has to be something that I can get other people interested in. And I think right now, much like Neverwinter, the way I talked about Neverwinter earlier today with you, I need ammunition, like something that when I say something about it, a person would be like, oh yeah, nice, because the major reason that I keep on streaming, or still streaming, is that gotta get people to be really interested in exploring things. I think like my comment about Microsoft, like Windows and stuff, all of this is like so ingrained. It's as though people don't like making choices anymore, and they don't like freedom of tweaking and expressiveness and stuff. Linux provides that ability for expressiveness, customization. That's why there's so many flavors, right? You can customize the flavor. But I think over time, what is a uphill battle is you have to take the things that are rigid and prescriptional and then throw something in it that's competitively as provocative. So it would be cool in the future, like a year or two, those who do use Linux for the longest time, they are able to show how exciting it is to have an OS that isn't prescriptional and very customizable It's kind of like how I enjoyed the Android platform. That was like the thing back then, and then now it's less so now, obviously, because of pre-selection due to hardware constraints. But that I really genuinely enjoy that. It makes for very difficult ways to talk to people, though. Like, for example, in video games, it's very difficult for me to not play certain types of games in order to have a conversation, to like get someone to be interested. And you still have to be on top of FromSoft games and whatnot. As much as I want to bring up that really rare gem that has the population of, 1,000 people, like Neverwinter, for example. As much as I keep up with these things, I play 3 games. Like most of my live service games, outside of Hearthstone, the 4 live service games, the 3 that I play are like Linux. They're pretty much Linux. Like no Fortnite, no Minecraft, no PUBG, no like, Roblox. We haven't touched those things, but I still know about those things, and I had touched them at least once before. So that's kind of like my Linux now. Like I'm doing the reverse Linux thing, which is the opposite of being able to hold a conversation with someone. So in a way, that's like, for example, I'm learning Japanese right now, right? If we're gonna pick a language, it's not reflexive of its objective applications. It's reflexive of its subjective value. And its subjective value is that Japanese, despite having very minimal speakers in the world, right? In the world's population, it is something that people know of and can be a talking piece every single day. And then Chinese would be the other one, largely because it's tied into the pre-selection of gaming. And I hope that will happen for Linux in the coming years. I think Valve's got something big. I don't know if you've been following Valve news or something in terms of hardware. Hardware tends to perpetuate the selling of specific hardware or software, conjoining software, but there's a lot of data mining trying to figure out, because it's around that time now, since the Steam Deck and the update of the Steam Deck, Valve is incredibly tight-lipped. It's amazing how Valve can still stay like so composed these days. But there's data mining, people are like, oh yeah, there's a new listed code benchmark stuff. We'll probably have to talk about this next year for sure, when because Microsoft is supporting SteamOS like compatibilities, right? That implies that functionally it can probably stand as an OS. There's also another branch of this, Android OS. So like not Android as in the Android mobile OS, but Chromium, right? Chromium being integrated into Android OS. So there's gonna be more alternatives in the future, which is pretty cool. I like that idea. There are other things that are even nicher than Linux, and that's like other countries' OS. So I've been like reading, you can't gain access to these things obviously, and then it creates problems and security risks. But the Chinese iterated closed forks of OS now. I don't know if Poland has one. Japan is, I think there are some forks, like hard forks of these things. So it can be a really fun little content or like ways to get people interested in software, because I think computer literacy is very important. Obviously, like it's an understatement. Like I'm sure a vast majority of people understand how important computer literacy is for the future, right, of their lives, and including the OS, for the future of your world and generation, right? But knowing that it's important doesn't necessarily mean that most people are willing to or are encouraged and motivated to be interested in it. So far, language is like pulling teeth a little bit, but language is my interest in language also comes from software. Like I wanted to be a computer software engineer when I was younger, because like mathematics and science kind of caters to that too. Nowadays, if you can get someone to be interested in a language, most likely they are also somewhat interested in programming, and especially the language aspect of programming. And that can be a very great segue into talking about Linux. It is part of my plan in like 2027-ish, when I really think that Valve is going to be the one. Valve is going to be the company, in my opinion, that will give the loaded gun to creating maybe a 3 or 4-way race for OS availability. The 4-way race is depending on how Google executes its OS, its Android OS. We'll have some really fun discussions about comparing and contrasting operating systems. The last time I was kind of excited about this type of thing is when Android came out, because Android was an uphill battle, right? That was the uphill battle for the mobile OS front. And I think Linux has been there for so long, and before that was Apple OS, Macintosh and stuff, because of its rise to challenge Microsoft. But it didn't happen with Linux. I think the last time with Linux, the biggest news was probably Ubuntu before anything else. Like I think that was probably as mainstream as it got, which is like 3% or something like that. I'm sure it's higher now. I think SteamOS was a great boon. We're not going to talk about how Valve failed, or Valve probably is comfortable with that, how Valve failed with the Steambox part. And I think that learning lesson, much like most of what Valve does, when things fail, they go dormant, but they still work on it in the background. And I think the Steam Deck, like where the Steambox failed, or sort of like lukewarm, experimental, and then where the Steam controller failed, right, and stuff, they learn from those and they kind of just cook over time. So then it brought to today's discussion, which is, or 2-year discussion ago, Steam Deck. And then now Steam OS has been like, back in the day when Steambox happened, they're like, oh wait, is it gonna run a Linux OS? I still remember this discussion when Steambox were announced, which were PCs, but people were, enthusiastic because they're like, why are they called Steambox? Aren't they just PCs? And people were like, wait, Valve used Linux, right? Like Steam is a Linux platform for the longest time. They're like, oh yeah, but it was like half cooked, so it was barely cooked. And nowadays it's like, oh, that's gonna be exciting. And you can probably end up like Lou, when that happens, you'll probably be way ahead of the game. Like you would know many things that you can do and execute and like refine. You might even be able to start customizing your own flavor of SteamOS the moment that some of the core things get ironed out. Right now, that's one of the bigger areas of like mainstream Linux interest, how they're customizing and like loading SteamOS onto particular hardware, because there's like communication, like the way the hardware is communicating using the SteamOS is not that great right now, but I'm sure very intelligent and knowledgeable people in Linux are able to do something about it. I am not that person. I do not know how that works, like how they I feel like I fear breaking things by so I still run like virtual boxes and whatnot when it comes to messing around with OSs, because I genuinely am too inexperienced, like on a conceptual level. I usually experiment on a end user perspective. I tend to be an end user most of the time with OS. Like, oh, okay, so if I do this and this, it achieves an application, right? Like in engineering, I'm more of an engineer than a theoretical physicist when it comes to OS. Like if I have a problem or something that I'm instructed to do, as an end user, I can probably do something and it would be cool to discover that. I have no back-end experience in OSs. It is scary. I'm like, that's a nightmare soup to try to be a back-end like hobbyist for Linux or Windows, or dear me, for Apple. Like if you're a back-end person, you'll never know, in my opinion. Like if you're a back-end engineer for Apple, they won't tell you. Like you can't, you shouldn't disclose. In my opinion, there's probably an NDA for that. So obviously I'm not a backend, I'm not a secret clandestine back-end user for Apple or Microsoft. Otherwise I probably violated my NDA already. Or like a back-end Google developer or something. There's got to be some NDAs on those things. But Linux makes it so that the hobby of understanding how OS works would be great. I would love to get people interested in understanding the relationship between proprietary OS, and then understanding how open source OS works so that they can make the connection between the two. I think that's a great mental exercise. That's kind of like understanding how language works, right? If you learn Polish, right? If someone asks you, Lou, to teach them how Polish works, right? And you were to explain it, you could be an end user. I often think that the majority of native speakers are end users of their language that they have. But when they start to need to explain it to someone else who's learning the language, that's when a greater appreciation of that language happens. And I think that's kind of the same way of exploring with Linux. Linux will get you to be more interested in the way Windows work and Apple work. That's the connection. That's how I would encourage people to see why it's important. Learning another language will get you to will allow you to use your noodles in your head to be interested in how your current language that you speak work, because that's end user. Yeah, the native speaker stops concerning themselves with the back end, like how to construct the language, how to learn the language again, and whatnot. And that makes, like, to me, that makes people happy. In my opinion, I think the internet has removed a lot of that. You stopped learning. Now, there's a big asterisk to this. You stop enjoying the art and refinement of learning something, not its results. So yeah, someone can yell at you with a lot of facts and you're technically gaining knowledge, but you're not participating in the learning anymore. And whenever I think of a Linux user, there's a lot of learning involved, like active messing around, active customizing. That creates active lifestyles. It keeps people intelligent and not like memorization and stuff, just makes them very interested in things. So when you're playing video games with people like that, they constantly are thinking about how they talk about the video game. Like, we talk about aspects of the video game, not whether you vibed out that it feels good or not. Like, it's good, it's right? Like, it's very difficult to be interested, in my opinion, with another person when they do something for like 6 hours and all they remember was it's and that's it. I feel like that's what Windows has become. Like, hey, like, oh, are you like, is there anything about Windows that you would like to change or like understand how it works? It's kind of like the algorithms. Like, is there anything interesting about the YouTube algorithm that content creators are far more interested in the algorithm because they are involved in the details of it. Most people wouldn't think anything of it and how that algorithm impacts your daily life and how it makes your mindset different. Backhand tennis technique, yeah, the backhand. But hear me out. 2 years. I think we'll have a conversation about Linux again, for sure, within the next 2 years. I think whatever Valve has cooking that's been benchmarked and stuff. Good analogy. It's a nightmare to explain Polish fundamentals to native speakers of a different language. Yeah. I think I've been using language learning for the reason why I enjoy like doing language learning while talking about learning, like why is video games interesting to me and whatnot. Video games is very, very difficult because there's a subjective boundary, right? People want to not learn anything. They want to veg out and vibe when they're playing video games. So it got very, very difficult to explain why video games are interesting, not simply for its like catharsis, to escape. You can be really interested in a video game because you're interested in how the video game works. Like, what is it trying to explain to you or stuff, and then you can take that and maybe go make a game or go creatively go and play another game applying those skills. Like, what you learn in Linux doesn't just disappear when you stop using Linux. It applies to your appreciation for other OSs. And language is very similar. Not everyone learns another language. And then the moment you start learning another language, you start thinking, man, your current language is a nightmare. So hear me out though. Like, English, the moment I think about like the Japanese stuff and the Chinese stuff, like, man, dude, how would you go about telling, like right now, I'm like trying to remember reads, like what does it sound like in this character, and my first thought is, huh, and then I translate it and I'm thinking, how do I even explain what the word that I just typed sound like? Like, how do I explain to someone that analogy is not analogy, right? Or like nightmare is not naitomare, right? Like, that, it's like, okay. And then you put night, like every single syllable now is like, how do you explain this non-word and this word? Because I'm going to tell you now, this word is more common online. Online, right? Online than this word. And this is not even a word. Like, this is not a quote-unquote standard word. Like, that, like, I'm thinking, oh, I'm learning Japanese right now, and then everyone's like arguing about what is natural Japanese and what is colloquial Japanese. And every time I see them like arguing in English, my first thought is, do you know how fast you're doing this stuff? Like, now you're trying to teach English to someone and they're like, okay, night, that's great, night. And then they see this, it's like, well, why is this night? I guess this is light, right? But then you get something like I can't even think of good examples. That's why I'm a bad native speaker. I can't even think of it. Like, this is different. This is different in many ways. This thing, this part, and then you have this stuff, right? You have night and bite, right? But then you have things like, what is this? So, and now I'm thinking of Japanese. I'm like, oh, thank goodness I don't have a lot to learn yet. Like, what I mean is, when you're learning a language, learning a new language, you're learning in a confined space. And lots of times when people think of end users, right? When you're an end user in a language, the first thing you want to think about is, how do I get the end user experience of my native language immediately when I start a new language? That's like the same as a Windows user and you're trying to get them to try Linux for the first time. The first thing they're going to do is they want the end user experience, the complexity, the native trained like behavior that you have of Windows, and you want it to be immediately available in Linux without breaking down how Linux works, because Linux might fundamentally work differently, so they have to retrain those things. But the first thing they have to learn is how to learn those things. And that's exactly what I mean by there's a lot of parallelism. When you get someone to learn a new language and you have to explain your current native language, you kind of get this like humbling and sobering experience of how, wow, our brains don't make space for fundamentals when we don't need those fundamentals anymore. And it's both difficult for, in my opinion, the native speaker and the learner. Like, on the one hand, explaining those fundamentals on the native speaker side in a way that it is introduced to a person who do not know those fundamentals yet. And I think that is the very same reason why Linux is still having problems. There must be a very strong end user interest and benefit, or like pragmatic application, in order for them to be interested in reworking all their habits, all their fundamentals. And I can tell you, I was most definitely one of them about 10 years ago, maybe a little over 10 years ago, when I had to use a Linux server, because a lot of the complex servers are in using Linux. And then I'm like, how do I, like, I remember the first thing I have to do is like, how do I get a package from this site? Like, how do I, okay, all right, so now I have to compile things. Like, how do I compile things? I think it took me like 4 hours to figure out how to like retrieve packages and then like compile them into something that I can use. Like, it took me a really long time, and I think that's fun, also frustrating. But if you know you're going to learn those things and you're doing it, it becomes rewarding as well. So it's a good frustrating. And it also is why I think that lots of people who program, learn languages, program like in computer and mess around in software, they also have an interest correlating in language learning. So, and that goes very similar to if you have a scientist, they tend to behave in a certain way that opens them up to things like this. So I don't really necessarily have to know anything about Linux to try to get someone interested in Linux. But the thing is, I also really want to learn how to mess around in another Linux. It's fun when you have to clone some Git repos to build a package that's otherwise known. Oh no. I don't even want to talk about when something is not available. Like, I think the first task I had, even before that, let's think Linux, right? Even before that, I needed to figure out how I could even find the package in the first place. Or how I can determine if there is a package for the intended application that I want. And then when I can't find it, I'm like sitting there, it's like, okay, well now I got to figure out exactly what you're, like a part of exactly what you're talking about. I'm like, okay. And it takes like a whole day just to do a function. But once you do it, you start wondering, how can I do it better? Or how can I do it faster? And that is what I mean by learning. Like when you get used to learning again, it makes you feel young. I think I said this a bunch of times last year when I first started language learning. You start feeling young again because you kind of have to. For most people, you kind of have to. Like even I felt the twinge of being young again, where it's the idea that you're spending most of your time getting used to finding ways to learn. It's crazy. You had to do that for your motherboard to even have access to the sensors. Oh, that's interesting. Intriguing. What happens? Wait, did you ever burn anything? No, now I'm just kind of, current is good, right? Like you don't have to like do anything with current management and stuff to your motherboard or anything like that. Now I'm starting to wonder if I could set my motherboard on fire if I'm not careful. Access to sensors. What type of sensors are we talking about here? Intriguing. I don't think I've ever done it. No, just figure out you couldn't see temperature. Oh, okay. So there wasn't like, you're not like, we're not current sensors or something where suddenly the motherboard would like draw extra watts, extra current through parts of it, and then you like singe some of your components. That is kind of scary thought now that I think about it. So temperature sensors, I see. That makes sense. I mean, actually, it still kind of happens in temperature sensors can kind of get wonky based on drivers, even in proprietary settings. Like, I don't know, take an Asus motherboard interacting with a Windows OS. Sometimes temperature sensors can are weird. Good question. Have to see if there are any voltage readings. Yeah, that's the first thing I think about when tweaking with OS is the interface with the hardware, because the last thing I worry about is smelling some plastic smoke, right? Like I'm not saying you're gonna blow up your computer. That's rarely going to be the case, but in case you're like suddenly smelling a slight hinge of overheating, like that's one of the things that I typically say, be careful, right? Have safeguards, but learning those safeguards require that you actually have experience on doing these things that are usually automated. So it's kind of like people who think that they can immediately become electricians, and since nothing went wrong, that means that their skills are good enough for being an electrician. But that's just because something didn't go wrong doesn't mean that it's too small of a sample size. You don't know if that was a fluke or the thing you're doing is low or high risk because you have no competence in electrical engineering, which that is related to the future of the world. I genuinely believe that it's a safe call to know that because of the way technology is going, there's going to be a huge demand, in my opinion, internationally, whichever country you're living in, especially a developed one, demand for electricians and plumbing. I think, to me, if you want a craft that will be in demand in the future, electricians and plumbing, because of technology demands, energy related maintenance and whatnot for existing technologies and data centers and whatnot. good electricians and excellent plumbers, because you need cooling solutions and like proper maintenance of cooling solutions and sources of energy. So whenever I think about hardware, the first thing I think about is, boy howdy, I better make sure I don't fry anything. I don't set anything on fire. Cue the kid that accidentally sits their CPU and bends one of the pins, and then their whole setup lights up on fire, or forgetting to plug their GPU in properly, so one of the grounded pin is like loose, and then the whole GPU sets on fire. Like that's the type of electrician and plumbing we're talking about. Like, cue the person that tries to has a leak in their cooling device, and then it leaks and causes the electrical fire. I think that's a future concern right there. Excellent electricians and plumbers. And obviously when I say plumbing, I'm not talking about just like, we're not talking about sewage plumbing and stuff. We're talking about technological plumbing, like creating cooling solutions for all these things. Crazy. I'm already scared of doing my own like custom water blocks and whatnot, but I can only imagine what it's like when you become a plumber or electrician, and the first thing, your first job is to handle like a $2 billion server. Like, I can't even think. It's almost like, I know I'm gonna try not to trivialize like the medical field, but like, think about your job. You're like, if you screw up, you can be responsible for like billions of dollars of damages for failing to uphold, like, to failure to maintain the cooling solution for a data center. I think that's going to be the next high pressure. Those are going to be the next high pressure, like high demand, high paying, because of the high pressure positions unexpectedly with their craft. Cool stuff. The actual custom loop bending the tools and stuff. Yeah. That stuff. I've bent tubing like that before, but not for the reasons of cooling. It's for like science experiments, like creating like jerry-rigged plumbing, basically. Plumbing for science instrumentation. But science instrumentation, I guess, nah, it's pretty scary still. Like when you're jerry-rigging your scientific, like the instrumentation in like analytical chemistry and stuff, we're talking about trying to fix and resuscitate things that cost, hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, and then you go to the computer thing, is like, I'm still freaked out. Like, the computer is still thousands of dollars at least, like if you start doing things like that. So I actually think that's a pretty cool thing. I know a couple electrical engineers. I'm actually genuinely curious if they're already being educated in the idea of cooling solutions, and then how cooling solutions interact with electrical components. You've only dealt with custom loop once, only AIOs here. I ended up settling on an AIO. I messed around with the custom loops once, probably like you, but outside of the device. I did not do it in the device. I tested it outside to see how feasible it is with my, inexperience. And I found that my desire is that I didn't want to go with it. But it was a fun experiment. It was a fun, learning that the properties of physics still applies to custom loops. I don't know if you've ever been in a science class before where you like bend glass tubes, right? You know, like bend thinner glass tubes and then creating like it's very it's similar how you warp and shape glass tubing and whatnot, and a lot can go wrong. I think the most common thing that I can see that people might do in a classroom is to create a glass rod and bend the glass rod to spread, like, I don't know, to spread things on a petri dish. You can make an L-shaped rod, so you heat the joint, you heat where the bending point is, and then you slowly make an L shape, and then you take it off the heat. That's probably one of the more common things that you do in a classroom environment. And now you increase the magnitude for the custom loop because the heat is even bigger. You've never glass bended in your science classes? Oh, it's really fun. You can do it at home. I don't know why you would do it at home. But yeah, it's fun to have, like, you can get a hand torch, probably. Like a hand torch is good enough. Maybe like a glass or like a gas torch, right? And then hold it up to like a glass and maybe create a sculpture out of it or something. Glass bending is very similar to the custom loop stuff. You know, only much bigger, right? Bigger scale. The things that you can learn that's connected to other things. The last glass bender. The last glass. You know what will be the last glass bender? When someone accidentally perforates their glass tube and put it in their custom loop in their PC, and then the PC just has an electrical fire. That would be the last glass bender. I can tell you that. I can tell you what. That would be your last glass bending experience. If someone has a nightmare like that, that would end your glass bending. That's what I decided. I ended up just buying an AIO because I didn't want it to be like a disaster, right? Like I was not comfortable enough, but I did try outside. I also have like some benches and like open benches to test things so that I don't like set things on fire or whatnot. You know, you have to use your life experience to make sure to be safe. I'm telling you now, kids these days, yeah, there was a time when like computer parts, you know, were very difficult, right? But now like it's being very, it's nice. It's in a nice place, but that doesn't still stop the fires from happening. Because where there's safety protocols for certain things, experimentation then leads to more. Just checking back in. Have you been chatting since it was last year? I don't know. We were chatting. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's. Oh wait. That's not an armory. What is that? Yeah, it's not an armory, but I placed the armory. What do they call this? A Death Star. That's right. A Death Star. Yeah, I should get back. Get back to doing. I do have to end early today because I'm supposed to hang out and vibe out with people. I better keep that in mind. Online. People I hang out with don't like to leave their house or are too far away. Oops, that's Chinese.
新幹線
Yeah. When was the last time you hung out with someone IRL? Oh. Well, it was Otakon. But they, you know, we already talked about this. Those people I meet like once a year. So that was at the beginning of August. I always do it at least once a year. At least once a year.
貯金
Okay. Which, by the way, Procall, I haven't really introduced you. Lou, this person I'm talking to, we know each other from at least 10 years ago, right? Has it been 10 years, Lou? I think it's been 10 years. But we don't, like, talk on a regular basis. Maybe once every 2 or 3 years at this point. And no, we don't interact this way. We actually met on Neverwinter. Neverwinter Online. That's what we talked about, Neverwinter. Chokin. How did this work? Uh-oh. What is a writing brush?
Ude.
We did. Something about a feud, right? A feud. Someone hitting someone in the face with, yeah, feud.
Enkan.
Income. Create. What? What? Yellow. Dang it. So we have Saber, Warehouse. Oh, is it just say? Oh no, it's not. That is a warehouse. Yes. Saber and warehouse. Not good. Not good. Oh, this is like creating. Oh, creating with your sword or something. You're creating a warehouse. It's good for the soul.
Hitori.
Body.
Mannenhitsu.
Onion. Hmm. Oh, this is. Whoops.
Dentoteki.
Dentoteki is traditional. Okay.
停電。
Okay then.
Dokugaku.
独学はね。Yes. Oh, yeah. Wrong direction. What is this? It's not ornament. It's in a landslide. Okay.
Tokuchou.
Tokuchou. Special indication? Like characteristic? Okay. Nefuda?
値札
Price tag. Thanks for keeping me on. Pro call, you're like asking, you're like popping in and you're just asking things. It's like, oh yeah, alright. You're practically now an alarm clock. You're like, wait, I'm not on task. It's time to stay on task. And it's gone. Something more like kicking dirt. Like, what do we... Oh, the other one's layer, right? Soul for layer. This is blackjack. Blackjack is yeah.
.応援団
Oops.
吸収
Shoot.
授業
Jugyo. It's something like business, but not quite business. Lesson. To relate back to the one letter difference thing, I'll test if you don't stay on. I will. Alright. I'll test if you don't. I'll show you. I can test you and your test. Mm. Mm.
独裁
Dokusai. Judge alone. What the heck is judge alone? Oh, dictator. Or wait, really? Oh yeah, dictatorship. Same difference.
直接
直接. What happens when you like fix attach? Oh, direct. Okay.
怪獣
Kaiju.
杉
Sugi. Sugi? Like, like too much or something. I said supa, but supa is like very much like sugi. Like, that's like, wow, a lot. Like, that's way too much. That's excessive. Super or ultra. Oh no. Dang it. This is a pivot. Oh yeah. Right.
カッパ
Kappa. It's a kappa. Yasu. Yasune.
安値
Cheap rice. Oh, that's a good one. Cheap rice. I've got to hit P. So it's price. Cheap price is what I was trying to do. And I skipped P didn't register. Because my, like, look at this. This is a good example. Protocol. This is a even different one. I don't know if there's a name for this. Where when you have two words, but when you're typing, if you have to hit a double word, you drop the one. If you hit a double letter, you drop the extra letter. So like, in my mind, I'm typing cheap. But since cheap ends with a P, and the next word starts with a P, I skipped over double tapping P and wrote rice. And cheap rice is different from cheap price. It's kind of like typing little, right? Little. But if you decided, oh, it's faster to get rid of the double letters. This is another great example of a classic typing error that I make, which is when there are double repeats, I simplify it down to a single letter. But in this very specific case, it is very important to know that cheap rice is different from cheap price, and it's a difference of one letter, but it happens to be a double letter. Do I notice these typos? I do, because you know typos are rarer than when you have weird things. But that's a good one as well. Not sure if there's a name for that. Oh, that's Chinese.
無我
Munga. Like no ego, right? How do you know self? Nothing of the self. Oh, so selfishlessness. Nessless? Oh, I wrote it backwards. Selfishness less. Wait. Selflessness. Okay. Sorry, English problems. Laughing at English problems. Oh, this is with our friend Geki, right? What does Geki do? Geki is fierce, but what is he fierce about? Something about a sheep. There's definitely sheep. Saw. There's definitely a saw moment. Maybe like... Oh no. No. It's definitely saw. For sure. Or maybe not. Oh no. I think I'm thinking of something else. No. This is the Yaki is very fierce and lizards are in the swamp and we're talking about Hage.
激しい
Hageshi. Like intense. Okay. Dang it. Hmm. Don't remember what the thing in the middle is supposed to be. Build. To build. I'm gonna skip this. Too long.
Yubin.
You've been
停止
Koichi. What? Oh, I thought that was it. Quality. What the quality? Back.
南アフリカ
Okay. What time is it? Kind of feeling the pressure. I think we use Sa here. Not Sa. It's the other. It's the Onyomi. Stab. Oh, is this the one?
刺激
Shingeki. Yeah. Like, furious. Like, what is this? Stab, stab, and fierce. Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking of. What the stab and fierce? Hmm. Thinking about like being. It's like the opposite of how do you stimulation from the fierceness.
収入
Shunu. I was gonna say income, but wait, it is income.
さらに
Sarani. That's not it. Wait. Sarani. Renew in renew. Oh, sarani. Furthermore.
置き場
Place to place something. Something makes me want to type furu. Oh, I don't know why though. I just know it's furu. Something about the world is full of fools. Right, to have a fool. Yeah, okay. I just felt that it is furu. Whoops. What? Oh, wait.
気象
So. Okay. What am I obeying? Ooh. Oh, this one's kind of bad. I think this one is a work in progress. Right, this is the... I don't know about the butts and coconuts. But how did I use... God? Oh, ego. I don't know how the ego works.
従う
Stanga. Yeah, if you loiter around, I'll obey the correct. Oh, and a bruise ga. Tomorrow.
事故
Equal. It's possible? Unacceptable. What?
運河
Unga. What?
革命
Ume. Hold up. Leather and order or life. 私たちの革命の oh no. I think I skipped that one, right? 指導者はとても理解がある人なんです。What in the world? I thought it was like a revolution, no? Oh, I think I typed revolutionary. Oh, that's on your me. No, it's gone. What does this mean? It's something about a tree trunk, right? if you hang. Right, yeah, it's a tree trunk, so it's
幹
Miki. Whoops. Send help!
独身
Doksin. Doksin. Oh, oh, single. Yeah, yeah. Alone, single. Yes. That's not how that works. Okay. The heck? Oh,
往復
ofuku.
お菓子
Ashi. Something about what you are? Yura? Yura something. Uranai.
占い
Uranai. Not Uranai. What is this? It's how do you fortune? Oh no, it's the alternative meaning. No, it's not. How do you fortune as a thing? Fortune telling. Okay. Don't ask. Whoops. What? Oh. Well, I mean, how am I? Oh, wait. Let's see. Ah, the waist. Not that type of waist. The waist around your body waist. Whoops.
南国
Okay, I remember this. And it's gone. It's not Sutton. It's gone. Oh no, wait. It could be. It could still be related to Sun. Yeah, you just got a Sun. Tsuku.
つく
Tsuku. Yeah, Tsuku. And it's like to stab, to poke, to jab. But it is off Sun. Or no, it's stab. What? It's the alt. Oh no, it is stab. Otsu was stab? I totally forgot that. Thought it was something to do with like hole. Oh no. Alright. Remember that. Hope I remember. And then the pivot is suddenly, right? Shows you. Come on, I think it's stabbing. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so then what is this? A master view. Oh. Okay. I thought maybe master view. Oh, maybe it's a figurative view, right? So principles. What's another way to say principle? Perspective? Maybe? Point of view? Subjective. Okay. Oh, is this like... no. What the cone? Ima? What? I don't understand what this is. Oh, this is definitely dirty. It's not Ima. This more. Genuinely have no... why this is here. Like Ima. This morning. I feel like that's gonna really bug me. Oh wait, I know this though. Right. On...
Kento
Oh,
suru.
Kento soup. So, how does that work? Kento. This is Shido.
指導
Oh, the two... Ooh. Finger point. Like... yeah. Okay. This is soul for layer.
Nugu.
Miku for undress. Alright, we're cooking. Cooking? It's... so something dealing with Kizoku. What? No, Kizuku.
気づく
Oh no, this is like two... oh man. Yeah, these two are... okay, hold up. Dang it. Quality. Quality. I don't know what 值 is. 值 quality. How can I attach this to quality? Yeah, some of these mnemonics gotta like need some TLC. Yeah, these are the two worst. So let's brainstorm. So we have quality, and I guess I could write 值 because that's the obvious thing I can use. What else can I do? Oh, it's for what, right? 質 and 質 and 質, right? For quality, because it's for the 質. I don't like the idea that it just has axe and shellfish to work with. That's kind of baloney. And then what the heck is this? Is it like... It's definitely this morning. But it's like... It's not... It's not traditional. Issa.
今朝
Please say it's this morning. That's a burn item? Oh my goodness. That's a problem. We need to write something. Quesadilla. Oh my gosh, quesadilla is the thing. Issa. This morning, right? The condor was... The heck do I use for asa? A saw? Asahi beer. Oh, that Asahi beer. Oh, that's a funny coincidence. Asahi, there was news about Asahi because of a cyber attack in Japan. This morning, the condor was trying to trying to make your Asahi beer and quesadilla. Quesadilla. That's the only time I'm going to use quesadilla. So you... Yeah. You chased it away by throwing a kettle and saw, I guess. Kissa. Oh gosh, Kissa. Oh boy. That's and then Ima. Or Kon, but Ima. No, we're not. That's too good. That's okay. Keep that. That's gonna be rough. Kissa. Right this morning. Boy, howdy. Alright. Get going. How much time do I have? Alright. Gotta finish before midnight today. Okie dokie. Onyx announce 10,000 comb warehouse chapter. We have to write these out. These sucked. I sucked it up today. It was major suckage. Zombie. I don't know what this means. Why am I drawing? I'm drawing a blank on what this means. Oh, create. Oh, I just realized I have 2 creates. And this is the second create. Goal. Shogun. And we start with this, which I probably forgotten. Encourage. I still don't. That cliff is so aggravatingly interfering. Like, it throws you into a different place. So aggravating. And it just keeps hanging up on cliff. Cliff of 10,000 powers. Oh my gosh. And then it has to connect with Ray. I got a better one. Yeah, we need to connect this better. The ray gun on the cliff. The ray gun you found on the cliff is stronger than 10,000 muscular people. Muscular power. We're gonna use something from HanziHero here. Even after, this is unprecedented. This is really not great. Usually even after one iteration, still go through it. Yeah, fu zo ju in so gu oh, don't want to get this mixed up with ju yeah, ju o itsu en yo o shou yu ga geki re. This one was rough. To o yu shin to Kai ke. Kai ke. Ju. Ha. Ha. Chin. Ase. No, ase. Ase. Sai. Sa. Setsu. Doku. Sen. And what were the two? Not. What's it? Shitsu. Quality. These things are too tall. And then what's it? Kesa. Heck. What was the right? Kesa? It was moon, okay. On aboard the struggle bus today. Alright. That's a wrap for WaniKani today. Gotta get moving. There you have it. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself. Let me know what you think. Funny, interesting thing. The WaniKani experience is going to change in less than 3 days from now. I'm looking forward to it. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. As always, feel free to stop on by. You're always welcome. Yeah, we make time for yapping, exchanging things. Somehow I'll tie it back to language learning or whatever is happening at the time. Always feel free, share stories, get involved in people's lives, like in your own life, becoming interested in the nuances of stuff. Pave the way for learning, keep each other motivated, right? Always welcome. Until next time, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, walk around quickly, do some stretching, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. All right, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第265天 right? It's 265. We gotta get going. Why this number is increasing? What is that about? We got 3 things. Yesterday went pretty well. Outside of, you know, having a super awesome discussion and whatnot. We really pushed the envelope yesterday. Kind of nice to have every once in a while. Su was the thing, right? Something about a goat, moon, and dirt. Oh, that's sloppy. Anyways, Su for plastic. And Ho. This one was a little disappointing considering that preserved the mnemonic to get the meaning, and then I wrote the wrong thing. Feels bad, man. Okay, anyways, thick. And then Chuangzhen. Chuangzhen is facts. Chuan. What is that? Chuangzhen. This is O. And facts. The other type of facts. Although that's kind of humorous. Facts, right? Facts and facts in Chinese kind of elicits the same like feeling. You're passing off real things. You're passing off truth. And facts is to pass on the truth, right? But that is true. It's about talking about truth, which is a fact, right? Fact versus facts. Interesting. Anyways, let's get into our lesson. Quick.
逼迫
逼迫. We're just gonna apply the same thing that we did yesterday to save a few minutes here. Oh, and I finally got water. Whew. All right. Hydration sound. 逼迫. Press and compel or force, basically. Okay. Don't need anything else. 逼迫. Whoops.
逼迫扑克
扑克. Transliteration for poker. So just gotta remember 扑克. Oops. 扑克.
扑克舌头
舌头.舌头. With a silence. Interesting. 舌头. Okay.
舌头
舌头. Okay.
逼近
逼近. To press on towards, yeah. To press on towards. Makes sense. Or near. Right. 逼近.
逼近红扑扑
红扑扑. Hong Pupu is red and then pounce, right? When you pounce twice. It was red. Hong Pupu.
红扑扑
Alright. Wait.
逼迫 扑克
Wait, why is there an extra one there? Is that a error? I think this is an error. Yeah, that's a display error. That's interesting. Oh, that is a display error. Oh my gosh. The display error continues. I've never seen that display error before. Huh. Crazy. Like this character is not disappearing. It's not supposed to be there. So we're just gonna pretend it's not there, right?
逼近
Yeah. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen a bug, like a really noticeable bug that can impact a display
舌头
error. Interesting. Yeah, we're just ignoring the extra poo for whatever reason.
红扑扑
It might go away after this. I don't know. Yes. Okay, it went. 薪水 salary. All right. The water they survive on.
薪水海盗
海盗 water a thief. Oh, a pirate, a sea thief. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why I said water when that's sea. Oh,
海盗
yes.
扑面而来
扑面而来. Oh no, I hope that doesn't stick. That was weird. 扑面而来. Pounce on pounce face. So come. Or and come. Well, that sounded a little out of context. To hit in the face. Okay. Yeah, pounce on a face and come into contact with it. Okay, fine. Ooh. 冷风扑面而来. Oh, it hits me in the face.
扑面而来舌尖
Kind of like whisper in the ear, but it's more like hit in the ear with a whisper or a low sound hit ear. 舌尖 okay. Fair enough. Tip of the tongue, self-explanatory.
舌尖肺炎
肺炎肺 lungs inflammation, pneumonia.
肺炎
pneumonia. Eh?
薪水肺炎
肺炎
扑面而来海盗
哦
舌尖
All right.
渡船
渡船渡船渡 Oh, the ferry. Ooh, 渡船 ferry. Okay, ferry boat. Makes sense, but it took me a while for 渡.
渡船，耳膜，
耳膜. Armoire? Oh, wait, really? Ear, oh, that makes sense. The ear membrane? The drum? Yeah, yeah. That's cute.
耳膜，要吗？
要吗? Want, need, want, obviously, either or. What? Oh no, that's a problem. Although it does sound like 要吗, like it kind of sounds like do you want, and that sounds like either or. That's interesting. 要吗? Either or is a colloquial grammatical phrase that's used to indicate that one obviously wants to do one thing or another. Either or. Okay. How does that work? 要吗? Oh, okay.
要吗？意，
E. Different. Why do you look like something else? You do look like something else. I feel like it's something like this, or yeah, it's over something. Maybe a tiger? Oh, I think it had, Oh, no. I don't remember anymore. Seaweed and rice field. Die, maybe? It's probably die. Not bag. Die for not treat either. To put on. Yes, there it is. A spade on top of that. Okay. Different, huh? Yeah, Yoshi is in the bathroom of the house. Okay, where he is making a hydroponic rice field in the bathtub. Yoshi? Oh no, this sounds like Jimmy Nut. Except this one's different in that it is seaweed rice. Yoshi crushes his own eggshells and scatters it around as fertilizer, while snacking on some of the seaweed. Ah, okay. Dinosaur. Maybe making a rice field in the bathtub is something, so he doesn't have to go out. Okay. Special different type of seaweed for a dino. I see. Yichang, unusual. Yichang. Interesting. Different, often. In unison. Yikou tong. 异口同口同声 different mouth same sound in unison. Oh, different mouth same sound. Neat. That's cute. That's really cool. That's funny. You have multiple people saying the same sound in unison. Neat. Cha yi. I don't know what cha is. Something dealing with surprise, or maybe unexpected.
意，
Yeah, possibly.
侧，
Strategy. Wait. Why do you look familiar? Plan? What is the other plan? Japanese plan, right? What is it? Saku, right? Saku, strategy. Or plan. Does this have plan? I'm just gonna write plain. Alright. Casper and its thorns again. Okay. So that's good for thorns. Casper is in the bathroom. The last thorn is also Ch. Ch, right? Without this. There's also Ch for measure, which doesn't use thorn. Casper is in the bathroom of the electricity plant, which he wants to live in. Unfortunately, with all the electric lights and glowing wires, it is too bright for ghosts. He gets a stick of bamboo and wraps it with thorns as part of his strategy. He then goes around breaking all the wire lights with his thorny bamboo stick. His strategy worked. Now he can relax and dark. Okay, that's fair. That's good enough. 决策 decide, strategy, strategic decision. Nice. 政策 policy. 策略 yeah, 略 what was 略 outline? Yeah, makes sense. Strategy.
侧
Alright. You can do this. You can do this. Oh no. Heck.
耳膜，要吗？侧
I had a feeling I was gonna get the fairy thing mixed up. Or is it cool? It's cool. It's Gui, really. Oh no, it's Du. Dang it! I knew the magic thing was gonna bite me in the butt. It's not distinguishable between the two. Heck. Not distinguishable enough. I could see both of them doing it. The activity is not distinguishable.
意
This one presents a problem too.
"渡船
And it's not distinguishable between the beach house and the house at the moment. Oh, yeah, wild for field. Interesting. They went with wild here as opposed to field. I wonder if the field comes into play too. Yeah. Right. Yoshi is in the basement of the electricity plant where he works as a guard. That's uncharacteristic. He's trying to deal with a wild ceremonial maze. No, that doesn't work. That runs around the basement, pulling out wires and causing wild havoc. He throws eggs at it as the ceremonial grabs one. Okay. Ceremonial maze is how it's the reason for the guard. Then Chinese mile as opposed to hometown. Alright. Let's see. Yoshi's in the basement electricity plant. Maybe hire to track down any, I don't know, wildlife that sneaks into the facility, right? He paces around an average of a Chinese mile or distance, right? With a mace in hand. Still sounds like other things. You know, I guess being a dinosaur himself, I have no idea. This is having trouble too. Yoshi problems. Yeah, Sheng, wild, okay, wildlife. Yeah, Tan, hidden picnic, wild food, interesting. Outside, barbaric, interesting. That's a new character. And then barbarian makes sense. Wild beast, there it is. Yeah, show. Oh, and it was simplified, or it was used different characters. What was this? Yaju. Yeah, Yaju. Okay. What was I thinking it would use? Oh, Yaju. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, not ya. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's yeah instead of yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. No, yeah. Just yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I should have known that. Do I have a yeah? I don't remember how many years I have. Do I have a yeah? Oh, I do have a yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. In yeah, yeah. Oh, and yeah. I do have at least one example. Although I don't say yeah, yeah too often. And yeah, I guess that's the only yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright.
Ling.
What in the world, Ling? Spirit? What in the Ling? Oh, I guess it has this part. Holy extra boombox. Link is inside the English banner, which is actually the spirit dungeon he needs to complete. Okay. A bunch of butlers form a conga line and carry a totem, a crossbeam, okay, across the red carpet, and he needs to take them out. He gets out his magical boom box, which has 3 speakers, and plays it, causing rain to fall from the ceiling, removing the spirits from all the crossbeams carrying butlers, eliminating them. Hold up. Let's process this for a moment. So you need something that deals with rain. Crossbeam. Boom box. There must be an English manner. We're just gonna go with it. Yeah, this is full stop. Speaking of inspiration, Lingang. Lingang. How does that work? Spirit? Oh, that type of spirit. And Ling. Linghun? Oh. I thought it would use ghost. Ghost is ghost that? No. Interesting.
Ling.
Alright, just picture it. Alright. Alright. That is outrageous.
Wo.
4 waves. Oh. I thought I had waves already. Oh no, I'm thinking of lung. Or waves. Is this a literal wave or waving? Bar is in front of the office building. Up to no good. He has a device that sprays out waves of skin. He sprays the million little bits of skin at the workers exiting. Waves and waves of little skin. Like, okay. Up to no good. Makes sense. Waves of skin. Alright. I think that's fine. Sufficient. Bo is kind of notorious though. Oh, Bo Lang. Makes sense. Waves put together. Wei Bo Lu. Wei Bo Lu. Wei is tiny. Oh, tiny wave. Wei Bo, microwave. And then Lu for oven. Okay. Bo Dong. Fluctuation waves. Okay. Got that. Poland? Wow, what a coincidence. Poland. Poland. I guess I did see the Poland thing before. Poland. Sounds close enough. Tao. Yeah, that's transliteration in Chinese for Poland. Poland. Just stack it on with Italy, Canada, 西班牙, 德国. What other European countries do we have so far? I think that's it.法国. So what we have? 英国, so UK, France, Spanish, Italy, or not Spanish, Spain, Italy. Now Poland is gonna be Germany. I think that's it so far. And then we have Australia, or something like that. I don't. Australia is weird. Australia. It's not here yet. I remember in Duolingo actually. And then Canada is Canada, right? Mexico. I don't think we have Mexico. No Mexico. Mexico is missing. Hangul, right? Hangul, Korea. Ribbon for Japan, and Meiguo for the United States. Starting to fill them out. Waves. Okay, so what are we thinking? Bart Simpson shooting a bunch of, just launching a bunch of skin patches at people in the office building.
Bo.
We might. Oh boy. Okay, that's a ground woman and halberd or battle axe. Dang it, battle axe has the little stroke. All right, Walter White is in front of the beach house on the bay, trying with all of his might to dispose of a woman who just found out he was cooking the good stuff in the basement. There, he with great might swings a battle axe and at her, always missing and hitting the ground of the sand instead. I was expecting Evan to just full stop and unalive the person, but okay, makes sense. That's a pretty good one. That's actually the best one so far for all the other ones. The other ones are rough. 威胁 威胁 to threaten. Do we have 胁? Coerce. So use might and coerce something. Coerce a person. Threaten. Prestige. 威信 might and belief or fate. Prestige. Believe in the might. Prestigious. Okay. Norway. Now we have Norway. Norway. And we have Hawaii. Oh. 下 Xiaowei. Oh yeah. I knew Xiaowei because of Like a Dragon playing Japanese. Yeah. Playing the not the play the Chinese playthrough of Like a Dragon. Xiaowei or Hawaii. Oh, but I can interpret this now. Summer might barbarian. Summer might barbarian. Or more like I guess more like aunt. Not necessarily barbarian, just aunt. Oh no, it is barbarian. Oh wait. Summer might barbarian. What do we got for Norway? Norway. What is what no? Interesting. And to deter. Wager. I don't think that's the. No, that's not. I'm thinking of ch, and that looks like that's the 3 ear thing. The last thing that had the 3 ears was sh. It's the only 3 ears.
We
Way. So might take out
shui
person. Shui. Tax. Interesting. We got our tax. Sherlock Holmes is in the bathroom of the beach house. Sure. By the bay. He is trying to use the toilet on his vacation, but a merman stands in front, refusing to let him use it. He has to pay a tax to use the toilet. 1 grain stock. Grain stock in shellfish is often used as currency. Sherlock Holmes has no grain stock, so cannot pay the tax. It's elementary that he has no way to pay the beach house bathroom tax. The merman starts calling the IRS using a seashell phone because Sherlock hasn't paid the tax. I don't know how I feel about this. This one is out there. It can be anyone at a beach house. Is there anything that makes this look like Shay? It really doesn't. Shay does not. No, that doesn't help. How do I do this? I mean, it's a beach house, so the merman. Okay. Let's say Sherlock is in the bathroom of, or trying to go to the bathroom of the beach house. He stopped by a merman or merman from the beach, sure. And they requested a fee to use the bathroom. Sherlock, using his intellect, happens to have a grain stock of little value, but he convinces the merman that it is valuable enough to pay the tax, right? Alright, tax revenue. 税说 tax received, accept. Interesting. Oh, intriguing. Okay. Tariff? 关税 shut tax, a tariff. Intriguing. 赋税 taxes. I guess the other one's probably tax too.
税
Ooh, this group is rough, like really rough.
也
Yeah. Yeah.
微
Way.
睡
Okay. Okay.
零
Ling is wild. What is that nonsense? But it's wild enough to be recognizable though. There's like a critical mass. When a character is like super complicated, past a certain point, it becomes so unique that it's memorable simply by looking at the general shape. Although writing is a whole different story in the future. Huh. Just shooting the stuff.
波
Waves of stuff. That's kind of weak. All right. 159. We're gonna make an exception and not linger on stuff too long because I kind of want to cover the PSO2 thing quickly. Okay, let's dang it! What a great start. 新手
新手
我是个新手，
new help novice. Okay. 床什么？I misspelled. Fine. At least I think I know what it is.
炸药
炸药
警察发现了炸药，
Heck.
券
Yeah.
融合
他们的音乐融合了多种风格。
Mix together. Mix should be fine. Oh. Air is probably better there.
网友
网友
我有
online
3个网
friends.
友，
Ah, no. Wait.
"胶带
他用胶带把纸张贴在墙上，
胶带. Okay. What the? Oh, I added an extra letter.
喝
Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster.
竞争
这是一场有趣的竞争。
That's not a ball? What is that supposed to be? Heck. Japanese and Chinese conflict.
帽
Oh, wait. Oh, it could be. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. What is this supposed to be? If it's not a ball, what is it? We have a candlestick and a drop? Is this jade? Oh my gosh. All right. Compose ourselves. That Piao. Piao. Ooh.
漂浮，
湖面上漂浮着几只小船，
震惊，
我对他的行为感到震惊。
Shock is fine.
叫做
这种语言叫做中文，
it's called, or to be known as, just call is fine. Go, go, go!
浇水，
不要吃胶水。
I think this is, on toll. What? I don't know what it is at the moment. It's fine.
骑车，
我想学习骑车，
It's to ride a taxi or ride a bike. Ride something. I think ride is fine. I don't think the bike thing is gonna work out. It's gonna be contextual. What? Oh, that's a typo.
归还，
我需要归还我的图书馆书籍。
Lay. Is that da? No. Yes. No. Body and a caliper? I feel like this is... Oh no, I don't know what that is. I mean, this could be lightning. Oh boy.
让，
Yield. Worked on that. What in the world am I looking at? The heck is that component? Oh, is it like evening or night? Okay. Fine.
加油，
飞机要在上海降落，加油！
I really thought this was like... Did I mess it up? Huh. I went for something. Not even close.
幻想，
他的幻想很有创意。
摩擦，
它们之间发生了摩擦。
or friction. Okay. So wearing. The road is throwing me off. Ugh. I thought it was like. I think it's a Tarzan thing. Hmm. 小扁豆。
小扁豆，
他用小扁豆做了一道印度菜。
What the 小扁豆？ Lentil. Lentil. What? Oh, I reversed the two. Dang it. That was a typo. I have a violent reaction to whenever I'm nearly 100% positive and it comes out wrong. That's very unexpected.
抵制，
我们应该抵制那个产品。
What are you? All right. Let's think about this. I don't think it's 限, which is limit. That's where, right? It's more like okay, wait a second. 他的微笑闯 something 了我的心 maybe like captured or where it's the road is kicking my butt. I don't know how the road works. Nah, we're getting a pass. I can't keep using time. It is toe. What the heck? Oh, I messed up. Where? Nah, that's fine. I've been typing 2 and not 1. Wait, but I'm not quite sure. Huh. Well, we'll come back to it. Fine.
讨论，
我们在讨论重要的事情。
戒酒，
戒酒后，他的健康改善了。
关机，
在你离开前，请关机。
关机 turn off. Shut down. Sure. 拖鞋，
拖鞋，
这双拖鞋很舒服。
I feel like this is something like laser or something. I don't know what the right hand thing is. Yeah, it's laser. Laser. Oh, it's okay. This one's okay. I can get a pass for this. It is what I thought it was. But I typed ch instead of sh. And then this.
穿透，
他的微笑穿透了我的心。
I missed the tone on to, and that's more like to see through, right? Or penetrate, yes, see through something. Heck, it's not a lifeguard. Don't lifeguard me.
山沟
那条山沟通往深山。
Oh no. What feature is this? It's not a crevice. It's not a... Oh no, what is the thing? It's an English word I don't use very often. It's kind of like a valley and a crevice. It's not as large of a valley, but it's definitely bigger than... It's smaller than a canyon, but larger than a... We're just gonna get a pass for this. A gully, yeah. A ravine is the other thing. I know what it is, but the English words are not it for me. We'll just have to learn the English words too. Oh, I did it again. I typed the wrong order. Dang it. You. Oh. Ni.
方木
Fa nu, not ni. Fa nu. Gully. I gotta get used to gully, ravine being less than... That's an English problem. The more you learn.
哲学家
他是一位伟大的哲学家。
Oops. I almost screwed up again. What? Oh my gosh, I need to stop making typos. Oh my gosh, I got so triggered. I'm so triggered now.
蛇 咸州
你想吃咸粥还是甜粥？
Okay. I thought this was like...
拉
Okay. Sure. Hole is fine too. And then this is laser, laser.
镭射
镭射是强大的武器。
And then sha is pew pew, right? Yeah. Sha is pew pew.
爽快
我喜欢爽快的人。
轮
我连 That's a shellfish, not a spark. 连锁店
连锁店
那家连锁店很有名。
chain store. Wait, hold up. I didn't think that was it. I still hit enter.
股票
他在研究股票市场。
No. Stocks is gonna get lost at some point, I think.
之
This was fine. Dang it. Worked so well before, and now it's gone.我们的讨论进入了一个 something 点。Oh, this is upsetting. This is pretty upsetting. It's definitely not, but it's definitely not this. Right? I need to pass. Interesting. Mouths and moons, man. It's so common. It's always mouth and moon. I think mouth and moon just sucks. And then this is a trifecta. It's a body parts, and moon or sun. I'm working on expanding their uses and kind of colliding everywhere. Like I can't think of what aspect of the moon and what aspect of the mouth. Just gonna pass on this. Oh, this is the... Oh, I haven't actually decided what the aspect of the moon is. Is it gonna be the time of day? I'm gonna write this. John is weak. John is not good. Haven't decided how to even write it. We ended up saying donated moon-shaped secondhand item. It can be anything that's secondhand. Asking his, and then it's speaking. Aspect of speaking. Oh, that's aggressively.
卖
I'm pretty disappointed by that.
盲人
那为盲人使用导盲犬。
抗 文盲
他是文盲。
邻居
邻居每天早上都会遛狗。
And then this deals with body parts. The sword is supposed to be the centerpiece because the sword will help me distinguish. But doesn't help here. So something about our discussion. Advance, invites, invited a something. Yeah, pass to. Gui. How did Gui work? Oh, this is not great either. This is where turn. To turn. We already have a problem with these. These are previous ones. The problems didn't solve themselves. So it's Goofy going down to look. The sword is out of character for him to use. So that's the problem. He tried to use it. This time it's his literal mouth trying to turn and using his hand to turn the combination lock on the storage thing. Those two already knew they're weak. Okay, so that's fine. I think it's fine if the same ones are weak.
脾脏
他的脾脏有问题。
It can't be helped
捐
at the moment. Um,
舞蹈
他喜欢学习各种不同的舞蹈。
怒气
他的怒气很大。
what happened here? Silver? Huh. Oops, that's a typo. Or that's a mystery. Guanzhuang. Guanzhuang. What? Hmm.
"嘉宾
他是我们节目的特别嘉宾。
That's weird.
中
I thought this deals with oh, never mind. I think my location is incorrect.
马后炮
他总是放马后炮。
Hmm.
博物馆
我们今天去了博物馆。
捕捉
警察捕捉了逃犯。
That takes possibly way too long. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. This one takes too long too.
宴会
这是一个盛大的宴会。
酱
That not ruthless? I think that's ruthless. So that's like heartless.
年薪
他的年薪比我高1倍。
Okay, I'm thinking of something else entirely. Gotta be
罢了，
我只是说说罢了。
something's not clicking there.
强盗
警方正在追捕强盗。
迷宫
这是一个大迷宫。
盗版
这是一份盗版电子书。
Oh, that explains that.
出轨
出轨的火车阻塞了铁路。
That's a misread.
踢
What is going on here? Pretty sure that's supposed to be ruthless or heartless.
“狠心
他太狠心，居然不帮助自己的兄弟。
Okay. That took way too long. Oh, that actually helps out a lot.
宏大
这个计划十分宏大。
Oh, I typed the wrong thing again. Okay, I gotta picture this. Okay.
拐港
That could be lost.
罢工
工人决定进行罢工。
What the... Oh.
醋
Vinegar. I don't know about that.
挖
I don't know about that.
拐点
我们的讨论进入了一个拐点。
开幕式
你看了开幕式吗？
掏
This one's not that great.
聘 山口，
我们从山口走进森林。
好， 碗筷，
把碗筷摆好。
It is utensil, but tableware is fine. But utensils are fine. Or bowl and chopsticks. Fine too. I think I typed 4 instead of 1. What the heck?
公斤，
我体重刚好50公斤。
Oh my goodness, that's a measurement. What is it? What? Okay.
宏观，
这份报告强调宏观与微观的关系。
Wait. Oh no, that's macroscopic.
个人，
我个人认为，
For an individual, that's fine too.
量，
I thought it's low. Is that not a low? Hey, what is that supposed to be? Individual and person. Still person. Okay. What the heck? What? Oh.
位子，
我的位子在哪里？
我的位置在哪里？ That's interesting.
空，
That's the Empress, right? Oh, oh.
少数，
少数服从多数。
It's fine.
贯穿，
这条铁路贯穿全国。
Like, it goes throughout. I don't know how to... Like, goes through. Runs through. Okay, that's fine. Macroscopic. That one's rough.
武装，
全副武装。
That is definitely uniform. Or armed. I mean, yeah. fine too. It's the things you wear, like your weapons.
本
The things you keep on you, military for military reasons.
生鱼片
生鱼片很贵，
What's that mound? Okay.
快递
这家快递公司很快速，
quickly hand over. Oh, it's hand over. Quickly hand over is good. Or express delivery, right? What? So what? Is that a measuring cup or a ladle? The ladle, right? Oh,
预约
他没有预约，
heck? I don't know what that is. Measuring words, man. Makes me want to flip a table. I don't know. What? Oh, that's a typo. The other one, not so sure.
失败
我们不能怕失败。
What? What? Okay, I gotta think about those. I have so many things I need to think about, man. It's definitely T. Oh, T. Oops.
一旦
一旦我们完成这项工作，就可以休息。
What?
圆
What?
早 顶
Roof or ceiling or top. All of these are things related. Top of things. What? What? Um...
迫害
他们受到宗教迫害，
How do you high? It's like to force. It's like forcing something. You're impelling, probably. That's the word that they use. Impelling. Um. All right, so we have to be retroactive about this, right? Dang. This is probably impel. Oh no. Like you're forcing in a bad way. You're forcing, maybe like suppressing. Pretty sure. What in the world? Hmm.
羽毛，
孔雀的羽毛很美丽。
分，
I have no idea. Fun. It's kind of like chaos, no? Or disordered. Or disorderly. Okay. Okay. So is that Qi? And I'm
提起，
一
Qi.
提起这
It's like
事，
boost,
它就
no?
冒火。
Or not. Round circle. Fair enough. Ooh.
主席，
他是我们学校的主席。
Like chief or leader or chairperson, chairman. That's fine.
站，伴，
What? Maybe companion? Or no, dress up. That's dress up.
银色，
他开着一辆银色的车。
I mean, like, mention, bring up, promote. Maybe bring up is good. Mention, okay, sure.
载体，
语言是思想的载体。
Area. Heck.
翻阅，
我喜欢翻阅随便的书籍。
Just like sift through, skim through, turn over a book. Like, I'm just gonna say skim through or flip through. Yeah, skim through. I didn't know. Is this centimeter? Gung means metric, right? Oh wait, that's weight. No, wait. That's not weight. Is it weight? No, I think that's distance. Okay.
矮，
Wait. Oh no, that is weight. This is probably kilograms now that I think about it. Thank you. context sentence. What is yasu? Oh no, I don't know what the other thing is. I think the whole thing is something. Pretty sure it is. Something. The Zao Nong. What if I broke it up? That's a dollhouse. No, we're getting a pass on this. Ning? Oh my gosh. How do I get Ning? Oh. Nope, that's a recurring problem. Ning. This is the rare Neo. It's peaceful, right? And it's just peace. An is fine. Yeah. Ning, which is just peaceful.
安宁
This is where
一个安
he
宁的
like
早晨，
Heckin' Neo has like some sort of he's peace playing in his dollhouse, and then Agent Smith shows up, so he just grabs a spike and then chucks it at his heart, or it strikes his heart or something. Ning, that's fine. It still has no problem about the meaning of the sentence, but it didn't help that they were redundant at time. Feels bad, man.
体罚
学校禁止体罚，
Disappointing.
徐艰巨
掌握中文是一项艰巨的任务。
Were important. Oh no. Petition and ear. Rip.
兴趣
我没有兴趣，
It's still interest. We're gonna add that. That's annoying.
非凡
这是一个非凡的成就。
Is this the opposite, like rare, extraordinary? Yeah. Because Fei is negative. That's fine. This ear and perdition. Oh, yeah.
胜
Oh man, that's rough. It's not, yeah, it's something. Why?
讨厌
他讨厌被人命令，
It's like coerce, force, persecute. Okay, that's fine. Hmm.
关键，
他掌握了关键的资源。
关键。Key or crucial. Sure. Oops, that's a typo.
皇宫，
What? Oh.
器械，
这部器械非常适合用于工程项目。
燃料，
我们没有燃料了。
雨，
Oh no, that's not it. Eaves, right? Eaves. Persecute is such a specific word for that. Maybe like strenuous or arduous. Okay. Dang it. Oh, when you... Usually we have more flow than this. No more flow.
吊灯，
客厅的吊灯掉了下来。
Oh no, no, that's seek.
并吞，
他们计划并吞其他小公司。
并吞。Oh.
机械，
这些机械运行得很顺利。
验，探讨，
Okay,
我
it's
探
time
讨
to
了
hit the
房屋付款
sheets.
方
See you
式。
next time if I ever catch you online again. Alright, take care. Well, yeah. Well, I'll keep in mind on the Linux side of things. We'll have something to discuss for future. See you in another blue moon. That backhand chat. I
晕倒，
他看见血就晕倒了。
It's gone. How do I not know something that involves a kettle, a dog, and a tiger? Oh, wait.
献血，
我想去献血。
That kind of relates back to Juan. Xian and Juan needs to. I think that's how we're gonna reinforce Juan Xian. Gotta picture Xian and Xian Juan together. Maybe Gui. Gui would be like Gui 1. Pair them up, I guess. Would be the best way. Ning is already having on Ning. Alright, okay, that's what we're gonna do. Yes.
射杀，
猎人用枪射杀了一只鹿。
住，接，烤箱，
烤箱可以烤面包。
喂，
What the? Oh, I missed the A. What the heck is this? You sigh? You sigh? Discuss? Oh no, you seek. Seek to discuss. It's kind of like inquire, but not really. Oh, it is inquire. Okay.
探亲，
他每年都回老家探亲。
隐私，
保护自己的隐私是很重要的。
I've lost Ying somewhere. Oh,
佛教，
他信仰佛教。
石柱，
这根石柱非常高。
yo, heckin' what, mate?
烧，
It's burn and ignite. Oh no. Yeah. Just kidding. I'm thinking of shell. Yeah, a little. I'm thinking of a different shell.
佛像，
这座佛像非常壮观。
侧，
That's kind of weak. That's fine. What? Okay. Took a gamble. Didn't work out.
植物碳
Oh, I was mixing them up. And then I'm getting this one mixed up too. It's not what I think it is. It's Jai.
债
Although it's kind of related. Maybe that's a coincidence that it's related.
裁判
他当了10年裁判，
Referee, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna so referee properly. I'm not sure.
美猴王
《西游记》是关于美猴王的。
文娱
他喜欢参加文娱活动。
Today's been something.
直译
他执意说自己是对的。
Did I screw you up? What did I do? Oh, I missed the...
佳节
这个佳节是我最喜欢的时候。
最佳
他获得了最佳演员奖。
炮隐患
隐患可能会造成问题。
柜台
这是结账柜台。
火锅
火锅有很多种类。
Heck.
平
Alright. I mean, it turned out alright. It was actually slightly above average. But we were scrappy. Very scrappy. Oh, what time is it? Try to wrap the other thing up for like an hour and a half. I don't think it's gonna take that long, right? Alright, let's get into this quick. Then I have to catch up on the following day. We have to catch up on 3 prompts. We're 3 prompts behind after. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Wei Ling or Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, 附近. Oh no, it's B. Dang it. Right, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. That's close. Eating. Eating. What is that? To press towards something. Okay. Puke. No, not puke. 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 舌头。红扑扑。肺炎。What the heck is that stuff? It was like 扑面, right? 扑面而来。海盗。耳膜。Had problems with this. 渡, right? Yeah. 渡船. Gotta make sure. 船, I kind of screwed up 船 today. Unexpectedly. Said boat instead of where. Be poor. What was the thing? Poor什么? Poor high for persecute. Yes. 舌尖. Oh, 要吗? This one's gonna be a problem. Either or, 要吗? It kinda sounds like do you want though. And if you do you want, it's like either or. To me, when you ask like either or, it's like do you want? But kinda works out on its own. Unintentionally. I think that's a coincidence. 冰水. This one's okay. Alright, so we have Yoshi. In the rare occasion that it does not have a I after it. Interesting enough. Yoshi is in the basement of the electricity plant. Hired to track down wildlife. He has a patrol circuit. Cover. He wants to cover that's not how that's written, but he has to cover a Chinese mile patrolling around with a mace in hand, right? And we have Shui. So we have Sherlock, who's in the bathroom or trying to gain access to the bathroom of the beach house. But he has to pay taxes or a fee on it. As the merman. tells him. He convinces the merman with his ingenuity to trade off a grain stock to pay for the tax. Now we have Yoshi again. In the bathroom? Oh yeah, he's in his private bathroom where he has a secret stash of a bathtub setup of kind of like a suspended field of seaweed. Right? Like some sort of special prehistoric seaweed. Different type of seaweed. For his diet. For his dinosaur diet. And we have Casper, who is once again in the bathroom electricity plant, trying to find a place to hang out and sleep, but there's too many lights. So his strategy was to wrap a bamboo stick with a bunch of thorns and start whacking away at all the lights. Haunting the places. Fine too, you know. Then we have Walter White, who's... I just realized he's in front of the beach house. On vacation or doing a deal, right? And then was seen by a woman, so he took a battle axe and knock her on the ground, right? With all his might, swinging around with all his might to take care of the loose end. Then we have Link. Ooh-wee. So Link has entered his next dungeon, he entered the Haunted English Manor, right? The Haunted English Manor, and he was approached with a puzzle accompanied by a conga line or a line of people, butlers holding up a crossbeam. And in order to solve this, it was very elaborate. He took out a boombox, maybe like a musical instrument. It has 3 speakers, and performed the ritual that caused it to rain, which then somehow triggers all the statues or spirits. Continue. I mean, it does sound elaborate enough for a Zelda, Legend of Zelda title. We have Bart Simpson, who's in front of the office building making mischief again. This time he he's grind up some, I don't know, some fake skin or what have you, some practical skin. Not how that character works. Practical skin, and sprays little bits and pieces everywhere, right? How does that work? For ball? Yeah, waves of pieces. All right, so we got 3 today. Jun. What is Jun? It's the trifecta, right? Yeah, the trifecta. Jun. So from now on, I think we're just gonna line it up with Jun Xian. Right, add Xian to it. Xian is kind of weak too. It was Tiger, Petal, and heckin' Doggo. Oh man, that character. This stack is too much. Xian. Too much. Xian, and then this together is donate. So we gotta line those up. And Guai. Gui. Gui is trifecta 2. Well, not trifecta. We have sword. But sword doesn't line up with Goofy that well. Guai. Gui. No, Guai. Guai. And then I'm gonna add Guai 1. Oh my gosh. 1 is terrifying too. 1 is like tapestry. Oh no, I'm not sure if it's tapestry. It's probably not. Oh, it is tapestry. Tapestry and then the bow, right? That's actually a simple way. That's a pretty simple way to look at it. Oh wait. That explains why it looks a little bit bare. Oops. Right. 1. Which both of these deal with turning. So it's a turn. Turn around a corner. Ning. So we're adding un, which was the thing I failed. Unning. What is that? Dollhouse. Dollhouse heart. Dollhouse heart plate. And it. Spike. So unning, which is peaceful. Luckily, all of these we have the pairs now, so that's kind of how we're gonna reinforce it. All right, folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. Got it in pretty good. Right, you're gonna watch this later. 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a try, see what you think. I would love to hear your thoughts and how you supplement or complement, however you want, into a routine. Great. Share stories, brainstorm ideas together, keep each other motivated, right? Always feel free to stop on by. Until next time, 大家下次见. 感谢观看, right? Thank you for watching. I'm gonna get up momentarily for some to stretch around, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back to cover a quick PSO2 NGS update. Right. All right. Be right back. Thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. We're doing a quick update as per usual. My commitment to this game is I've been playing since closed beta. We basically cover all the episodes, right? The episodes and then coincidentally anything that occurs in those episode updates. So it's been a little bit under 2 months, which is actually kind of a little earlier than usual. And there's another mini episode, right? The saga of the chapter 7 mini episode continues with the 5th part, which basically takes us back to the original character, like the two. It's probably either Aina or I've already forgotten her name, but Clone Lady. We'll call her Clone Lady for now. It'll come back to me, or we'll see. I think, right? I'm holding out, obviously. Cue the copium and the hopium. Usually these like chapters, the interlude chapters, are 5 parts. A lot of times they tend to be 5 parts, and then they would set the next chapter, right? And have a set piece. So chapter 8, maybe this is the last of the interim, the aftermath of Veil stuff, and then they've been cooking on a chapter 8. I think whatever comes next, if it isn't like the major chapter, we're probably gonna end up retiring PSO2 NGS to the background. I'm not sure if I'm gonna decide to continue playing or not, but the idea is we're gonna cover mini episodes. Last mini episode, chapter 7 part 4, they threw a nod to the recently deceased, I've got her name already, dang it. It's the friend that's links Crawford and Glenn together, right? And I kind of read a little bit where there's a task that's related to that, with the bridging character at Glenn's second in command, right? So we'll see that. There's actually 2 things today in terms of like kind of story related thing. There's also a new system that's introduced coincidentally in this. The level cap is raised to 110. It was previously 105. We're going to use the ranger for the sake of, because I usually start with the ranger and I level it up to the level cap, then I slowly go through and systematically go through all of the classes. I actually keep up to date. Every single one of my classes, and including an example weapon, is at the current state it is. I mean, Sega, the PSO2 team, makes it very, very convenient to return to the game. In fact, right now, coinciding with this addition, a return campaign is available. So if your like account is dormant for a specific amount of time and you return, it's almost instant that you catch up. So this game is purely in the way that you drop, you play, you drop, you play. So that's kind of the nature of it. And that's how I'm also treating these things. So we have a new chapter. We'll see what it's available in it. But I'm still hoping, you know, I'm doing the copium thing. And I think every once in a while they have an interlude chapter, which is like, okay, we're just going to put something out, write something, but keep the game rolling, right? The updates. And then every other chapter is like a bigger set piece. I like to think that the PSO team, it's not just the next thing, but I hope that the next thing is like, yeah, let's give it one big one, right? Still holding out. I think the first 6 chapters were great in its entirety. They still had off chapters. They still had like 1 off chapter then too. So largely, I feel like these type of downtime is for that chapter. And the new system, I forgot I glossed over the new system. I haven't looked at it actually. I was just waiting to cover this when I had time. The new system is something like an EX style system. So it's something that complements after maybe you do a photon blast or something. We'll see what it is. I actually have no idea what it is. And that's the highlight. We're going to try to highlight those things. I think the rest is like seasonal rotational stuff. I think this time is Caveras. The Caveras combat region gets like a limited mod for a bit. I've been playing since closed beta. the actual NGS side of things, and I retroactively played PSO2. This game, typically what they do is they create a bunch of subsystems, and those subsystems introduce mods, and then you rotate those mods seasonally. And then occasionally it would be some sort of mini episode or story related thing, and that's what I covered. But most of the time, this game is a game. It's largely for game. Like you mechanically do things, and that's how the story has been for quite a long time now, like 2 years. I think it's getting close to 2 years since the last major like story content related thing as like a really big project outside of its mechanical things. This game is incredibly user friendly in terms of being able to do the things, which removes the like long-staying need to grind and all that stuff. But at the same time, it invested so much in mechanical modding and whatnot of the action, like the foundation of the action, that any new subsystem feels like an extra thing, but it feels less and less impactful, like relatively speaking, because there are so many subsystems. It explores pretty much to death all the ways you can play with this current baseline, and we're about to look at the stuff. Like the last major one was the arc system, like Mars, sorry, not arc, the Mars. The last big one is the Mars thing, where you can deploy your Mars equipment, right, your armament. That was the last big thing, and this is relatively big. And then there's other things like quality of life stuff. So there's actually a task related to the style, whatever the style means. So let's go check out the style first. And it's marked as chapter 3. This is a great way. This is usually how they do it. They can when they add a new mechanic, they retroactively add it to an earlier chapter because it's like part of the fundamentals. So now you get EX skill stuff. So we gotta go to... Oh, we could just go here. Let's go read. Let's do some reading. So, EX style allows you to make your character even more powerful by selecting one of the many styles. Oh, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with your photon blast. It's just dealing with something in your character. Select your character style, right? Experience points earned by your main class is also applied towards your selected style. Okay. The style level will increase at certain intervals, granting you style skill points. Acquire style skills using learn style skills at the... Okay, it feels somewhat like the Mars type of thing. Like leveling, like getting... it's a separate currency for the experience. Certain style skills will unlock the After Blast special action. Okay. Oh, okay. There is something after Photon Blast. After Blast can be used by selecting Photon Blast from your palette again. Okay, so you're re-triggering Photon Blast. After using Photon Blast, the Photon Blast icon will change when the After Blast is ready to use. Intriguing. I wonder how spectacular it is. Did you have a look at EX skill? You can change the style and learn skills at the counter. Okay, try combining it with different classes to find unique. Okay, so we don't have to switch classes. I was in my mind, I thought, did they apply EX style, like the EX skill for every single class? It's more like a different layer on top, like the Mars skill, right? Yeah, so we have Ardress or Address, a Blitz, and Celeste. I feel like we're probably gonna end up being like a Celeste, but I think let me see like support, dexterity, and strength or something. So like up in face taking damage kind of thing, dodgy mechanics, and then like force, technique, distance, support stuff. We'll see, right? We'll see. Let's see. Hold the Photon Blast button down after activating a photon blast to activate. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. That's just hitting the button. All right. I'm guessing these are all. Yes. Oh, they're all relatively the same. Oh, okay. So what is the flavor that makes them different? What is your trigger? An additional attack with periodic occurs when you hit an enemy with, well, periodically occur, so just auto, passive. When you hit an enemy with PA or techniques. Oh, or techniques. Interesting. This fills the photon blast gauge and reduces the photon. Okay, sure. Oh, that's kind of neat. Each time this activates, reduce the cooldown of this effect up to 3 times. That's only up to deal by successfully negating enemy attacks. It doesn't say how to negate, so I'm guessing it includes weapon action and dodge together. If you activate the weapon action but are not immediately attacked by hit by an attack, the weapon action counts as a successful attack, evade, or negation. Interesting. They have a buffer for triggering the cooldown and whatnot. Despite failing, gain an additional attack stock, which unleashes an additional attack when your next attack lands. Okay. Alright. And then what does Atros Blast Echo do? For a certain period after activating After Blast, incoming damage is gradually reduced. Okay, this is your in-face. So it's red. It's your in-face one. So hunter, fighter situation, right? Daggers, melee. So melee stuff. And incoming damage is gradually reduced up to 4 stages, and damage dealt, excluding photon blast, is increased. Sure. Nice. Reduce the time taken to progress the next stage by successfully negating it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know what the second thing. Interesting. After activating in After Blast, the first normal attack you land will grant a buff for a certain period. Damage dealt increases and HP is recovered each time you land. When HP is recovered with this effect, your max HP increase for a certain period. Make you more durable. And then just base potency up, PP up, that's fine. And then reduction. Makes sense. And it's common to all of them. Okay, so now we need to see what the flavor is. How is the flavor different? This says exactly the same thing. Blitz. When you activate the same PA or technique 3 times in a row. Oh, okay. Or hold the button to activate a PA with a continuous attack. Oh, and counts as continuous too. So this is more like state. Okay. Interesting. That's a neat way to separate them. So PP, this is like a dexterity build, right? Like your dexterous ones you can execute. There are various weapons or very specific like skill sets that make you can spam and sequence the same PA. And then there are ones that use different PAs or PAs. PP is recovered and max PP is temporary increase. So this is probably what I'm going to use at some point. And it includes continuous ones. That's a nice touch. For a certain period, incoming damage is okay, so that stays the same. Yeah, okay, so this stays the same. After activating at the first normal, and then this stays the same. So the only flavor, your damage dealt is weak. Your damage dealt to weakened enemies. Okay, the first attack, you'll weaken the surrounding enemies. Okay, so you need mobs. Your damage dealt to weakened enemies will increase, an additional attack will occur when you hit them. Potency increases based on distance. Okay, will always be maximized for attacks for these. Okay, so we have like melee and then range, right? Melee range stuff, spamming. All right, and then Celeste. Let's see. Same deal. Negate enemy attacks and reduce damage from some attacks when you begin charging a non-weapon action. Oh, okay. Use an active skill that consumes a gauge or begin charging when you use an active skill that consumes a gauge or focus gauge. So the other classes, like one thing that comes to mind for me is the gun blade, or use a technique with the deploy talus. Okay, interesting. If an attack is negated, damage is reduced, or an attack is evaded with an attack. Okay. And then what is the reiteration? After activating, the first active skill used that consume a gauge or focus will increase damage dealt per. Okay. Probably not this. There are some focus gauges, but I think the biggest focus gauges are probably something like Gunblade. I'm guessing that would be where the Gunblade. So we're gonna use Blitz because we're on Ranger, right? Yeah, we're on Ranger. So basically, you could use like a blazing shot, right? When you activate the same PA or technique 3 times in a row, or hold the button to activate a PA, PP is recovered and it's increased an additional attack stock. Yeah, so I would probably use Blitz because of blazing shot. And I only have 1 style point first. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. I kind of want to see what this is. I guess I don't know if I can see. I wonder if the animation is different. Like the echo thing. They kind of look the same. It looks like they're the same, like these things. So maybe there's not a separate animation for all of them. If there is, that's pretty nice. So let's go with this. And oh wait, I guess we can just straight up do the animation. So let's look at what it looks like. Right? And then we gotta earn more. So we have separate style points for each profile. So let's just look at what it looks like. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, if it's 1 style point between the 3, that's kind of unfortunate. Alright, so wait, how do I know? Wait, are you? Wait, how do I? Oh, here it is. I see, and it goes up to 30. I see. And then we can go to like the new region to do a little bit here. It's a support combo attacks and using many actions. Interesting. And then durability and counter attacks, and then downing enemies and charging attacks. Makes sense. That's a great way to break them up.
Later.
Honestly, wait, I keep forgetting. I have to actually click on this. Okay.
Later.
All right. Let's go and talk to. I think, is that it? Is that all we do? Oh, there's really. That's it. Okay. All right. Let's go and talk to Mary. And then we'll like goof around a little bit. Maybe do our dailies and weeklies or dailies and earn some skills and see what the photon blast is. These aren't very long, right? These are really small updates. Let's go say hi. Which one's Mary? Oh, right. Like, Ferris. All right,
I'm
let's see.
here kind of a lot lately. I usually meet up with Nadra.
Just right there?
Indeed.
Okay.
I've always been kind of hesitant to venture far outside of Kavaris.
Hmm.
But Ina's been telling me how much fun the outside world is. And she's been taking me to all kinds of interesting places.
Mm-hmm.
Same here.
Nadara's from Retem, right?
Ratem is much more stable now.
Okay.
So my responsibilities have decreased.
What she said.
Hadi and Jalil are taking care of things,
Oh, okay.
which has led to Mary and I interacting more often.
They're the representatives of their region, right? Mary from Kavaris, Nadara from Retem, and then we have Glenn from Stia. And then Ina is the representative of Galio.
I am forever in Ina's debt.
Ina told me there was someone she wanted me to meet.
Probably her father. Her late father.
I was shocked to find out that it was Nadra.
Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, context. What is this here? Oh, that must be the card strike thing. They the line strike thing. They changed up the line strike stuff.
I was nervous at first, but we ended up really hitting it off.
Oh yeah?
Indeed. We have much in common. Her stories are all so interesting.
Oh, she is from an ice place, and Nadra is from a place that's just sand.
Kavaris could not be more different from Ratem.
What she said?
She has also been taking me around, teaching me about the various flora and fauna.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Nadra has been showing me all around Ratem too. Everyone there is so kind, they never hesitate to help out. I feel like I can do so much more now that I've made new friends.
You mentioned something once. You said Kavaris' climate was once temperate like Alios. And that you've been trying to restore its original climate.
Imagine that's the next patch. Kavaris just irreparably become not snow again.
Renewing Kavaris to its original state was our grandpa's dream. But me and my brothers have started to appreciate it for what it is now. The fauna and flora you mentioned, for example. We've started wondering if maybe we don't need to change it back after all.
Interesting.
There you
But
go.
we do wish it wasn't quite so hard to live there sometimes.
Lemon, you're right. Lemonades with lemon.
And we'd also like to make Lost Central inhabitable again, if possible.
Of course.
Oh,
Let me
that
know
would
if
be
I can
neat,
help
though.
in any way.
Change up the combat sectors permanently
I would be honored.
for new hubs.
Thank you, Nadra.
All right. Well, we caught up with them. I'm still expecting a chapter with I'm still expecting some casual dialogues with the other peeps. Maybe not Ino. We already did Ino. Alright, so now we have Ilma and Crawford, huh? Yep, the two dorks. They're dorks.
We had fine-tuned Mars to take on Vile. So it's nice to know everything went off without a hitch.
Crawford, again, this is like classic, right? Crawford is the Alio representative, and then Ilma is the Kavaris representative. And they're paired up by their personalities, naturally speaking.
We went just a little nuts with the tweaks, so I was a bit worried, to be honest.
Did you create Mars? Wait, did you? I thought it was like the Mars stuff was like inherited it from like technology that was recorded or something.
No, I just came up with the idea.
Oh, okay, so they did actually.
Everyone worked together to make Mars a reality.
I thought maybe it was like some sort of archive thing again.
Not just our own Halfin scientists, but Feria and the Lucilans too.
That's right. There hasn't been a chapter on Feria or Lucille in Lucille in a really long time. The thing in the sky.
True.
but you directed things, Ilma.
That's where you get the 5 chapters. We have Aelio, chapter 1. Chapter 2 is Ratem. Chapter 3 is Caveris. Chapter 4 is Stia. And then chapter 5 is Lucille. Chapter 6 is like the wrap up of Safeto and the overall like arc. And then all of PSO2 NGS, the main arc was 6 chapters long. And then we're in chapter 7, which is like a lull period chapter where, you know, people just reflect on what's happening. In the third part of chapter 7, there was Veil. Veil was added, and Veil was like the impending Starless invasion thing that Safeto was alluding to, but it turned out to be more of a like another urgent quest thing, so there's no like strong narratives, and everything what this is the aftermath of the Veil invasion basically. Or it was like anticlimactic. It's like this feels like a side story basically.
I'm not very good with team projects, but I did the best I could. My original idea was basically to miniaturize Central Cannon.
I mean, that's kind of the point.
It's obviously a powerful weapon, but it has its limitations.
Yeah, we can only use a limited amount of
So
time.
I thought, what if it was small enough to load onto a vehicle?
Oh.
Sure, we'd lose power, but we could make up for it with more of them. A bunch of scientists heard me talking about it with Crawford and wanted to make it happen. Then Feria jumped on board, and suddenly we had the whole Lucille crew.
We threw around ideas, and before long, it was very different from what we started with.
It's kind of a nice, it's a nice addition.
Yeah, and I think it was Feria who gave us the breakthrough. She's the one who brought up the idea of making it portable, and maybe even multi-purpose. That was a pretty outside-the-box idea. I was just thinking about guns on wheels.
Guns on wheels, that's kind of funny.
Right. So, in short, everyone contributed their expertise.
And Zeffetto gave us the last piece.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that he gave, yeah.
There was one last piece of the puzzle I couldn't find.
Yeah.
Zeffetto gave it to us.
That's what I was, that's what gave me the thought, like, did they really make it? It was like the last gift Safeto left.
Apparently, he was watching what we were doing while he was occupying Feria. And he left some ideas in her memory before he left.
Left.
Kind of makes you think. What if he had been on our side from the very beginning, you know?
Make it happen. Do like a parallel universe thing, you know? It's not actually the first. That idea is not actually unheard of. PSO2 original had a parallel universe things, like what if scenarios, like different multiple timeline scenarios.
It would be a completely different world right about now. But on the other hand, I guess we would have never been born, right?
Sort of.
Things come together based on certain inevitabilities and random variables.
What Crawford said. Sort of.
It is too bad I didn't get to talk with Safeto more. Not only did we have a common enemy, but I genuinely respected him.
Oh, Safeto had a really sad story. Like, it's kind of like misunderstood, misguided, but also possibly altruistic and selfish at the same time. You're a classic, I don't want, you know, preparing and keeping things in the dark, knowing better, but at the same time you have that leadership question about bringing in people to the fold, being a liability.
Although, I know that sounds strange.
Not particularly for me.
Get it. But at the end of the day, he did what he could to help us beat Vile. I look at it as if we kind of came to an understanding through this whole Mars thing. That's all I can do. right?
True enough.
Oh, that's a lot of XP for that. Oh yeah, and they changed the way. They changed the way the display works for the quest. Interesting. Head to markers. Sympathy for Cefeto. It's kind of like I like the story that they had for the villain. And what I mean by the story for the villain or the story for the people is it's written in a way that if given time, you know, like elements, resources, and a general interest audience, kind of, it makes for a great synopsis. Like the framework of a pretty involved story. There are quite a lot of twists and turns that you can find paralleled in science fiction, like shows that I've watched that I really enjoyed. Like, for example, even the movie Moon, where 2/3 through the movie, sorry, spoilers for a 10-year-old movie, you find out that the person was a clone used to manage the moon, right? So whenever things happen, his memories are passed into the clone. So he was basically a lot of clones of himself, right? It's kind of like Alters, the game that was released this year, the Alters game, kind of, but there's no like extracting different lifestyles. That guy was literally clones. And the entire station, the moon station that he's monitoring, has storage of his clones. This is kind of related to this game because you are a clone. All of you are clones on this dealing, trained on it for a different purpose. Oh, there she is. Oh, Manon, that's right.
I just have something on my mind. Cefeto specifically. He left an awful lot of data behind.
I guess this represents the Lucille stuff.
Analyzing it all
Interesting.
should shed light on a lot of mysteries. About Halfa's origin, how dolls are made. And about the Starless too, of course. That information is undeniably important.
Okay.
However, somehow I was hoping to learn more about Cefeto himself.
PSO2?
He was the general of resurgent arcs for so long. What was he feeling that whole time? I
Loneliness.
could have gotten a little insight into that.
Lonely,
Maybe
miserable,
then I could have understood
burden.
why I had to do the things I did. No, it's not that. It isn't that deep.
That sounded like something
I just
a
wanted to talk more.
internet Gen
I
Z
remember
comment.
He referred to himself as our father.
It
when he
isn't
spoke
that
about our
deep.
relationship. I mean, we weren't related by blood. I think he just used that word to place himself above his assembled pawns. Even still,
Maybe.
I
You don't
wish we
know.
could talk. Not about anything, just how our day went.
Creators
really
can
wants
become
that.
attached to their creations, despite
Why?
in
Where does it come from?
the original objective. Because you're family. Yes, family. Nod to the Fast and Furious. Family.
Yeah,
Surrogacy, man.
you may be right. Now, I'll never see him again. But I can't just let these feelings keep me from moving forward.
I don't think that's true.
Yes. I need to focus on putting all
Maybe.
of this behind me and moving forward. I'll work harder for the people of Helfa than I ever have before. I have to.
I find like characters can come
Thanks
back in wild
for always
ways.
being there to listen to me. My head's back on straight now. I hope you'll keep pushing me to be my best.
Nah, you're doing that all yourself. Maybe a little too hard. Oh, her name was, yeah, Kanui. Kanui is the Glenn thing. The Glenn second in command. Some data happen to know something, right? We're just gaining levels as we go. Oh, my style point went up. Oh, I see. Okay, alright. Yeah, some of the setups for the game's major arc, you can write circles around them. Like, finding out that each biome, like, you can write a script, like a 5-season show on that type of thing, where you have the locations and then there's the village effect on all of them, right? Aleo being the more enlightened travelers, but Retem having the different biomes would create like a village effect. Basically, the people are so excluded, so consumed by their local environment. Then there's that whole shock factor of where will they go next? What type of biome would it be? And then how does it's always like it reminds me of a Star Trek, like the Star Trek things, where instead of visiting separate planets, you visit separate biomes that are secluded and created artificial barriers. All the while, there's an overarching, revealing gotcha moment where you find out that, oh, that big thing in the sky that you keep staring at, turns out all of this was planned, orchestrated, and built for a greater purpose, right? That's shockingly a great framework for an excellent, well-conceived sci-fi. But this is still a game, so a lot of resources go into not necessarily the storytelling. I do like my sci-fi though. Oh, hey! Now we have 3 of them. About to see. Oh, okay. We're just gonna speed through this. Okay. All right. Thank you for coming. As I mentioned in my call, there's something I'd like to go over with you. I was recently tasked with receiving some data that the Lucilans have been aggregating for us. Contained within the data was battle records with very detailed information on ARC's combat capacities and behavior. Okay, this is for the style stuff, probably. Those records held a massive amount of data on every Metreon, right? Metreon and Arc Defender. But when I started looking at all of it, I couldn't find so much as a mention of mana or fairy. Oh! Perhaps Resurgent Arcs felt no need to collect data on those who are collecting the data. However, they're not the only surprising omission. Hibana. Oh, right. Hibana was the name of the missus. She lost her life in the battle against Neostia, right, 10 years ago. Hibana, she was close with Glenn and Crawford. Yep. Correct, I couldn't locate any of their battle records. Interesting. So if your suspicions are correct, she was also a data collector. Oh, right. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, that makes it really interesting. How does Hibana... I know it sounds a little like a sketch, but that's why I wanted to run it by people familiar with Lucille. I understand that I should report my theory to Commander Glenn, but in light of their relationship, I wanted to make sure absolutely sure. Right. So, that said, even if she was with Resurgent Arts, she seems to be operating independently of any other researcher. Interesting. And that was before our time? Would you mind going back to Lucille and looking for old data? Oh. We'll try looking for Lucilans if any of them might be Hibana. Alright. Intriguing. Okay. I was just saying we weren't gonna go back to Lucille. It's been a while going back to Lucille, but... Oh, is it just a task? We just have to do a task. Okay, that's fine. I thought they might have like a special arc thing, but we just need to complete a Lucille.
Best of luck
the seal thing. But that's fine. We'll get to use the after burst thing. Actually,
Later.
I don't even know if there's enough people. But first of all, let's go and add this. Whatever this is, right? For a certain period after and after burst include. No. Kind of just like this. Let's see. For a certain period after incoming damage is reduced, reduce the time take to progress. Okay. Reduce the time taken to progress the next by attacking a certain number of hits up to 4 times. And then after activating in after blast, the first normal attack will weaken the enemy. Your damage shows. Okay. So we just add this, right? Oh, it only is on. Okay, so you only gain. Okay, fair enough. It's a little different. Alright. I don't even know if this is gonna happen because it's low traffic time. This is a low traffic time of day. We're always in a low traffic. Oh, okay. Not the most spry of live service games, I'll just say.
So, how are things?
Okay. I was hoping for like a little special solo thing. The reason why I think chapter 7 is a lull chapter where they like maintain their background processing and maintenance of the game while trying to invest in like a bigger project down the road is there are lacks of instance zones and solo questing and stuff, which is very indicative of major chapters. These are more like integrating the stuff that already exists as a makeshift way of advancing some sort of groundedness in your tasks. Like a bit of forward movement, slight forward movement. But it has been 2 years, I think. It's been 2 years since there's a major forward movement in PSO2. And I don't think this is going to change. I don't necessarily think PSO2 NGS is going to reach an EOS anytime soon, largely because the live service model is established. And then what happens is they can make separate projects, in my opinion, much like the Phantom X, Persona 5 the Phantom X. You can continue to make other projects that further other things, but the live service is a way to maybe even experiment with things prior to introducing them into the series or something. And it's been a very long time since Phantasy Star Online, as far as I know. So we have Overlord. Basically, this game is a cosplay game at this point, and then like a building game. We have Lubu and Overlord that I recognize. Alright. Let's do this. It's been a while since I did a Lucio exploration. Where are we going? Critical potency. I'm just gonna go and go to this corner. Oh no, it's blocked off. Okay, guess we'll. Why do you turn the other direction? Oh. Ow. I'm not going in there. Got this. Oh wait, I can oh, that looks cool. I like it. Wait, let's see that again. I'm not sure if it's unique to the weapon you're using. Interesting. It has a weird range. I don't know how much time you have between the it has a so interesting. So I don't want to be close. So the question is it different between weapons? Oops. I just screwed up. Oh, I just noticed I have a gauge on the left. Oh, that's the stage gauge. I see. So you can they have a separate gauge on the left. Oh, I kind of see it. It's still there too. So the thing is active.
Trial start.
I see. The thing is active even when you're after you took a damage. Okay, and then it expires. Probably fours and fives. I don't know if those guys are getting the nodes. Oh yeah. Some of them are. Why do you have so much HP? Nope. Okay, I guess there really aren't that many left, huh? Look at how this works. Success. I don't. Oh, okay. 3, 1, 5. Where's the other one? 2. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. Who was the Lucille
Start.
dude? Okay. That's a pretty long range. I'm trying to flight the dude and they keep turning in the wrong direction. Whoops. It's interesting, like whoops. My screen has this like gold glow thing. I don't know where that's coming from. Alright, so we finished that, right? Good enough? Right. See if there's anything after that. I imagine this is where it kind of just ends. Alright, well done. This looks like a data chip. It's a monitors database. Kind of old. The bottom will be around this year. And there's her name. Okay. She was a resurgence. Okay. I knew we had other members on Alpha besides myself, but I had no idea. How do we tell Glenn about this? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe the next big story arc deals with this setup. Let me guess, you've come across something, yeah? We finished analyzing, okay, and doing so, evidence. Okay, I think I always knew, but even it was not exactly a surprise. Okay, the question is, how do we tell the commander? Why don't we try telling her other friends first? I'm sure he'll know how to handle this delicate matter. You mean Crawford? Oh, okay. Can I ask you to let him know? Alright, so I guess we're going to Crawford. Crawford. Tell the level-headed friend and not Glenn, Mr. Edgelord. Avoid telling Edgelord about Hibana. Talk to the dork instead. Alright, Crawford. Oh, you guys got here faster than me. Wow. Uh-huh, yeah, which is why we came to you. Yes, that does make sense. Thank you for telling me. I'm sure Glenn will have a hard time believing that Hibana was really with resurgent arcs. A little more supporting data may help. For example, what was her role? Why did she want to get close to me? Interesting. Knowing that makes it easier for him and for me to believe. Makes sense? Where do we find the information? The Lucilleans did mention that the nameless city. Oh, they're getting you to run around. We didn't find her name or any research in the data from Lucille. It's possible she was a researcher there. Oh, in the nameless city. Alright. Off to the nameless city, right? Next task. Okay. Alright. Getting us to run around a little bit. Okay, we've arrived. We now search for the data left behind. Alright. What do you mean by... Okay. Is this a special instance? No, I see normal peeps. That's just a normal trial, right? Yeah, that's just a normal trial. Do I just go ham and hit anything that moves? I don't understand. What is the objective? Oh, just defeat 30 enemies. Okay.
Trial start. Success.
I'm like, what do I do? Do you wanted me to like pop something? Up with all these dispersed enemies. I'm still waiting for... Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this when talk about Ch7.5 and the past Ch7.5, right? Like learning about Ch7.5. I still feel like there's a smidgen of a chance because of something that occurred earlier in the development cycle of NGS that they're going to connect it back to PSO2. The PSO2 world from 1,000 years ago, right? Or I forgot how long. I think it was like 1,000 years. There's still a smidgen of a chance. And Ch7.5 is the link. Oh, and your clone, of course. You're free to return. Alright, so we're going back. And the clone you is the connection. Alright, let's go talk to Dork. The Dork. What do we learn? Alright. We finished collecting? Sure. It looks like her Alpha observation records. Oh, okay. They're from after she arrived on planet. It doesn't seem like she sent those in to Lucille, though. Alright. They're gonna go look at that data. So what do we do? Go talk to Glenn? That seems unwise. Alright, it's time to go talk to the Edgelord. Oh, Crawford is here. They're so fast. If you're here in person, it means something bad happened. Nah, Edgelord. Not exactly something bad, but here, take a look at this. What is this? Oh, you know, let's do something. Okay. What is this? Resurgence Arts monitoring data. Monitoring name Hibana. What the heck is this? Are you trying to tell me Hibana was with Resurgent Arcs? I know it's really tough. Tough pill, Glenn. I'm not sure I've swallowed it myself yet. That's a weird way to phrase it. This is data that Feria and us found in the Nameless City. I wanted to go over it with you to learn the truth about her together. Hibana was a Resurgence Arcs? It's almost impossible to believe, but you wouldn't come here if there weren't something to it. Well, let's see it with our own eyes. Okay, let's take a look. Monitor name, Hibana. Observation log, day 16. Make contact with ARC's trainees. 2 exceptional trainees with superhuman abilities stand out, Glenn and Crawford. Subjects marked for contact and continue observation to monitor combat capability growth. Observation log day 61. Oh, this is giving me like Star Trek thing. Crawford is brilliant and a natural leader, while Glenn's athleticism and courage makes him a capable problem solver. Sometimes I even suspect that the two of them could change this planet's fate. They teach me something new every day. I am enjoying myself a great deal. If they can be trained as leaders, Alpha's future may yet be... Observation log day 145. As we grow closer with each other, I sometimes find myself worrying about my life here. The person I'm presenting to them is not real. I'm not with ARCs. I'm not a Metreon, or I forgot how they pronounce it, but Metreon. I'm not oblivious to what's going on. I'm not the Hibana they think I am, and that tears at me. Observation day 302. Received word from On High about a large-scale operation. A new enemy known as Neil Steele will launch an attack, or so I'm told. I'm a Lucille researcher. I'm in the know, and I'm not ARC's defender Hibana. Oh. I needed to make a very tough decision here. Oh, their son.
2.
Yes. Wait. 2. What? 2. What the heck is that emote? We are the ones who need to change our fate. I'll leave my final message in our meetup spot beyond the reach of those on high. And these files too. I guess that's it. Dang it. Why didn't she ever say anything to us? If we had known about the attack, at least we might have been able to change things. We were young, so she ended up keeping it all to herself. Story of Safeto too. She made the right choice. She was thinking about the impact on you too. Yeah, Hibana was always brilliant, but she's in the know. How can you be brilliant if you're in the know? I'm just saying. She even thought ahead of us to finding out about this on the other side of it all. She must have kept her message to us secret from Lucille because she was afraid of having it erased. What do we do about this final message? Why don't you see if you can find it, Glenn? Then we can meet up at Halfia Lake. I'm heading back to Central for now. I'll prepare a memorial for her and await her return. Got it. Here come. Okay. I guess we're gonna go up at our meetup spot. Alright. One last task. Exposure. Right? Where is it? Where are we? Here we are. Almost done, son. Almost done. Went a little bit late today. Got into the yaps. There was a bit of the yaps. What the? Oh, okay. Oh wait. Does this? That's not good enough. Heck. Alright. Climb up the manual way. What? Alright. More climbing. Was this thing here before? I don't remember. This is not the way up, but we're gonna make it work anyways. Oh, that's not a flat ground. Okay. Oh. Alright, cool. Here we are. Alright, Glenn. We're here. There it is. I never would have guessed there was a data buried right here. We all used to come here and after training and just look at the sky for hours on end, talking without a care. Knowing what we know now, I guess maybe Hibana was looking up. She was keeping an eye on her home. She was the center of attention everywhere she went. She never looked down on anyone. Not even weirdos like me and Crawford. I mean, Crawford's a weirdo. I'm not sure about Glenn. Glenn is just an edgelord. Once she died, there was no way we could ever come back and visit this place. It makes a sad kind of sense that it took us this darn long to actually find this data. She used to say we were the ones who had to change our fate. I wonder if this is the fate she wanted. I guess we'll never know, huh? Let's go meet up with Crawford once you get yourself squared away. I came up here. It took me a while to come up here, my friends. Although it is kind of a nice view. Were you able to find that message? Yeah. Everyone's ready on my end. I'll see you in Halfia Lake. Alright. Let's go. A resting place. I'm still waiting for them to drop a terraform or something on this world. Maybe like have a separate instance of the terraforming. Oh, be a special scene. Come on. Do it. Nope. Nice work finding the data. Wouldn't believe where it was hidden. Alright, let's get this message a listen. Glenn, Crawford, I can't imagine anybody else would be listening to this. I hope you're taking care of yourselves and getting along. And that's the future, and that the future is moving in the right direction. Okay, I'll get to the point. I received notice that Niels Thea will be deployed on Halpha. If the stories I've heard are true, it's an enemy the likes of which you've never seen. Alpha does not currently have the military strength to defeat this monster, nor does it have a leader skilled enough to make up for it. Yeah, this is before all this stuff happened, right? I should know, I'm the one who has been collecting intel on ARC's capabilities. I raised my objection to this, but the one on high simply disregarded them. Saveto. So the least I can do is mitigate the harm this attack will cause, even if I have to use my power as a member of Resurgent ARCs to do so. That's how much I love you two in this world. I'm not a Halfin, not a Meteoran. I'm sorry for lying to you, and thank you for accepting this message and the true me. Glenn, Crawford, become the leaders I know you can be. I wonder if it's the same man in Overboost. Ibata insisted on bringing up the rear, probably because she knew how bad the attack was going. I was too busy fighting dolls to notice if she was using it sort of unusual power. All things considered, the casualties weren't nearly as bad as they could have been. I think we might have her Resurgence ARC's powers to thanks for that. How did it take us so long to find this? If we only known, we'd have treated the Lucilans so much better. True, but I think Hibana wanted us to hear this message only after the dust have settled. In a sense, she was waiting until we actually managed to change the future. Dramatic irony? The better place. I'm sorry I've never noticed Hibana, but now I finally know the truth. As long as you watch over us, I promise not to fight with Crawford. Too much. Yeah, edgelord and dork. Oh, I'm here for it. Is that it? Wait. Interesting. Something with Anui. I was really hoping for like a short 30-second like cutscene steals animated drawing or something. I've been waiting with men in Inferia, if you don't mind. Could you fill us in? Glenn decided to excommunicate everyone. That would be a funny joke. Alright. I'm here. Yeah, it's good to see you too. So what happened exactly? I see. So that's what she wanted to tell them. I know her death deeply affected them both, but maybe now they can finally start to heal. I think I can understand where Hibana was coming from. It's not for you and Aina. I probably would have kept... If not for you and Aina, I probably would have kept using my power to the very end, just like she did. When you care deeply about someone, it makes sense to want to put yourself on the line for them. I think part of Hibana must have been lonely. I like to pay my respects to her, too. She was deeply connected to both Halfins and Lucilans. Now that our fate has been joined, I like to get a better sense of who she was. That sounds nice. What about singing a song for her? I know one song that both Halfins and Lucilans are familiar with. That's a good idea. Let's head over to the lake. Okay, maybe this is it. As usual, thank you for singing us. Alright, and then we gain level 3. That's cool. Lots of... I got an item? What's the item? Oh, a bracelet. Okay, I see. Hold up.
You, huh?
Just in case, let's add oh. Wait, whoops. Add this. Okay. Alright, maybe they'll play a song. Wait. Oh. I have to reach level 5 with any EX style beforehand? Wait. Oh no, it's over? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Oh. That's weird. That's where it ends? What? Hold up. What? I guess that makes... Maybe they'll do something for the next update. Wait, let's see if there's anything that changed it. I don't think so. I doubt it. The quest line just ends there. Like that ends. This is what I mean by honestly, it kind of makes you feel like is the PSO2 team struggling? Like what I mean is in terms of like resources and what, right? It seems like there are good ideas or like teasers and stuff, but it feels like resources are tight kind of situation. Like budget's tight, so it ends up on a chopping block. Yeah, like it just ends there. Well, I'm gonna fingers crossed there's some closure on this in another 2 or 3 months. We'll see. I guess that's it for and then this is just a campaign task, so we'll probably, yeah. So this is where I would end the sequence by looking at some creative spaces. So let's go and look at some creative spaces for the day, right? For the time. Some of these have become really elaborate. So let's see if we can find some new creative spaces. That's a wrap for the mini episode. It's so abrupt. So I like what they're doing. I feel like there's been very little attachment to the characters. I hope that this means that they're setting up for something, like something because of how limited resources. Now hear me out. PSO2 NGS is run by Sega, right? It's published by Sega. And in my opinion, I don't think Sega is one of the publishers that are kind of struggling along, right? So what's great for the family is still part of the family. Like, as a personal like a personal excitement, the RGG Direct just recently happened. Tokyo Game Show is about to happen soon, right? It's this month, Tokyo Game Show, and they have a stand. Persona 5, the Phantom X has been just doing the thing. It's their collab with Perfect World, right? Because I've been playing the global version. Like a Dragon, the RGG Direct, Kiwami 3 was announced, and even a Dark Tides was going to be re-released with and updated, right? Having the Kiwami treatment with, and it's in February. So like a Dragon, RGG Studios, right? Ryoga Gotoku Studios are part of Sega, and the titles that they have, like the PSO2 team, the Sonic team, they're all still part of Sega. So, and Sonic Racing was just launched. It was doing well. It seems to be doing a lot nice, right? Because there's demand for kart racing. So Sega's doing pretty well. I mean, despite not seeing a Persona 5 game, like a Persona 6 game, right, from 10, it's almost 10 years now, there was Metaphor, right? Metaphor did well. Obviously, these are all still niche games. Like, kart games are technically still niche despite Mario Kart, and despite the existence of Mario Kart. And Persona games are still niche despite the success of Persona 5. Because when we're talking about niche, we're talking about comparing to the volume and stuff of the money, you know, like the every household name kind of things, like the Fortnites and the Minecrafts. But I think overall Sega's category has been doing really well. And their remasters, like they're trying to preserve games, and those remasters are doing well. So what is often a little bit souring, in my opinion, or feeling a little bitter disappointment, a bit disappointment here, is it's kind of not showing up in some of their games. However, I still think, and I talked about this the last time, 2 months ago, when I did mini episode 4. I grew up with Sega. I grew up with the Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis was my first console, and I have lots of lots of existing IP, and Sega is a preservationist publisher. So PSO2 is one of them. I played Fantasy Star, like the Fantasy Star, the fantasy, not the sci-fi version, but the fantasy version of this series, or related series. So Fantasy Star is different from Fantasy Star Online, but they are a continuum of characters. In fact, I would say the Fantasy Star Online 2, the PSO2, where they delve into a simulation, into fantasy, like castles and whatnot, that might be an allusion to its roots, the Fantasy Star RPG games. And then there's the Shining series that I mentioned 2 months ago. I would love to see those games come back, and Sega is definitely one to be like greenlighting this. It would be interesting to get a renewed interest in Fantasy Star, because I mentioned other things, right? Sega Kart, Mario Kart, right? Mario Kart, then followed by Sega Sonic Kart Racing, right? Then there's other things that are missing from the catalog. You have a Xenosaga, like a Xenoblade saga, right? Fantasy Star Online, right? And then your platformers, you have Sonic, Mario. I don't know who Donkey Kong would be. Who's opposite of Donkey Kong in the Sega category? There are a couple choices, but for me, the Shining series. The Shining series was opposite of Fire Emblem, and Fire Emblem is a niche title, so there's still Fire Emblem. And right now, RGG is standing out as a thing that does not have an equivalence in other places. But, you know, Rockstar next year, Rockstar is going to be Rockstar. So I hope to play a Xenoblade-esque themed Fantasy Star Online game at some point. And this would be like, hey, this game still exists. Like, as long as these live service games still exist, it's like the hope for a standalone IP or a resurrection is possible. Kind of like Persona 5, the Phantom X, right? They're different categories. They can all coexist. I think that's kind of the future of the industry, and like one of the future of the industry, where there's a live service model used as a platform for their canonical selling topic, selling numerical series, right? You know, the canon major, the main series, and then you have the live service series. So the live series isn't necessarily a series; it's one thing, right? It does feel a little bittersweet when you have these mini episodes just randomly ending. It happens all the time. Every mini episode in this chapter, I'm like following along. It's like, okay, and then it just ends, and it just stops, and it makes you feel like, do they have a deadline? And then suddenly when they hit the deadline, they're like, oh, that time's up. Or you would make an argument there's resource allocations, but I don't think that's true for Sega. I think Sega has been doing quite well. I followed through the times of Sega Saturn, right? And then the Dreamcast. So like from Genesis through the Sega CD, Saturn, Dreamcast, right? And then that whole thing. But I think Sega's been doing pretty well for themselves. They've been staying in the talking topic with Capcom and them. It'll be interesting. Anyways, what were we doing? We're doing one last thing. Okay, let's go visit some creative spaces before we end this series. Let's look at like 5. Or whatever catches my attention as we go through the first 5 pages. That's how we're gonna do it. No, facility 004. Enjoy mystery filling horror to corridor and laboratorium. Or story already 100% complete. Alright, let's do this. This seems alright. I don't know if I'm gonna get any of the references. I'm pretty uncultured. Okay, sure. Thank you for visiting my creative space. Okay, let's see. So there's some storytelling. We need to check this facility. Okay. Sure. Destroyed by heavy blizzard. Alright. What about over here? What's over here? Does this thing open? Okay. What? Intriguing. Oh. Teleporter with the same number not found. Okay. That might be a design choice. Okay. Okay. That's kind of neat. The dude made their own like deliberately creating a disaster. Oh, you have to actually place these down to make it look like it's haphazardly disastrous. Some of these doors are still operational. Okay. Bunker 004. Status offline. Shower and statue. How? Can you operate this door? No. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? Subnautica's above ground. Subnautica 1's above ground area. Alright. Interesting. What the... Okay. Oh, intriguing. Altar of Darkness tributes some livestock will open the portal. Wait. I don't know. Okay. I think this is just like a weird mismatch of, okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. Can I like grab you and throw you into the portal? Okay, hold. Let me see if I can find like a break. What is... Parasite site will open after you explore to get the vaccine. Oh my gosh. This is set up like a this feels like the whole like horror survival series thing where you have to find the interaction thing in order to get to the next area. Oh man. All right, let's see if we can find it. I don't know what that accessed. That's kind of neat though. So where do I get that? Activate this? No. Tribute some livestock. The heck? Alright, you know what? Hold. Oh no, it's blocked off. There's an invisible box on top. I don't see any livestock here. Hang on. Let's do a little bit more. Can I interact with any of these things? It's like the little sticky things that are coming out, right? That's what they're using for the trigger. Why is this here then? Interesting. Hold up. Let's see if I can find... I'm looking for interaction pillars. If I can't, you know, it's a little too obtuse. Okay, and it's blocked off. The skybox is blocked off. You can't simply navigate towards it. Oh, wait. Aha! So that was... Okay, hold on. That means we have to keep the other thing... We have to keep the other thing active too. Can I go in here now? No. So this person made like their own find and discover things. Wait, there's something here. Landmine alert. Oh, is there an explosion thing? Oh, okay. Wait, but what happens if... Okay. What if I can... Nope. Okay. I'm trying. I don't see anything else. Alright. Let's see if that activates the portal. I sacrificed one of those guys. What? I don't know. If there was intent, this is a little too obtuse for me. Whoa, what's that? Oh, that's kind of creepy, actually. Wow, that... I don't know how that person's doing it, but that's kind of creepy. I guess it's like triggered when you... Wow. Wait, does that mean I can interact with this? I don't know what that means. I just want to activate one of the things. Wait. Wait, there was a secret behind the port. Oh. That's cute. Alright, hold up. Okay, alright. Hint. Tank. Oh. The tank. Oh, we have to go back to the tank. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hang on. But how? Wait, there's something. What is it? There's the crab. There's the crab. The life sacrifice. Oh, this is neat. I really like this. This is fun. Now how do I get back? Oh, this is cool. Let's sacrifice the thing. Oh, okay. All right. I can't. Okay. We're going in here. Starting to feel like the Resident Evil vibe, huh? Okay. What? Do I sit down? I don't see any triggers here. No triggers. Starting to feel like when I'm watching Sun play Silent Hill. It's just going around clicking on anything just to find out if there's anything there. I don't think there's anything more, right? Yeah, I don't see a trigger anywhere. Okay. Kind of fun finding things. Wait, so now how do I get out of here? Wait a minute. Wait. What? Does it just end here? That's kind of the story of my life today. Oh, for a moment there. It was a camera. Aha! Secret door open, dude. This is awesome. Wait. Where did it? Oh, is it the bottom door? Oh man. Okay. There's something. No. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, that startled me. Whoa, dude, this is so elaborate. Wow. That's pretty good, man. Getting things to appear after you pass them, that's a great touch. Oh, this is so 10 out, this is like 10 out of 10. Okay. What happens when I take this? You've already got parasite samples, huh? Okay. Alright. Where are we now? Okay, alright, so that takes us back. So what do I get? And then there's a tank entrance. I'm loving this. Will open after explore, get vaccine. But I thought... Oh, maybe I need to go grab the tank. I'm invested. I'm invested. I'm invested right now. Maybe this is what we're gonna do for the day. I'm invested. Let's go pop the tank. I thought the tank was dressing, but oh no. What is the hint with the tank? Let's not shower. Alright, I had to come. Yeah, I'll probably have to come back to this. How do I get out, please? Interesting. I don't know what the deal with the tank is. Wait. No. Huh. Hmm. Nope. Can't go. Intriguing. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, we can go in the submarine? Oh, that's cute. Oh. I don't know what that unlocked. This is such a great idea. Oh. Can I, please? That's neat. Way of doing things. I don't know what the whole tank thing is about. That doesn't unlock that. That's interesting. Oh wait, this tank? Oh, I see it. I see it. It looks like the button for the bunker gate lab. Like this one? The bunker gate. Oh, okay. Alright. So we found the bunker gate. Wait. An arrow. Gate open. What? Wait. What gate? Which gate? Wait, are we talking about this gate? No. Huh. Oh, this gate. Alright, let's go to the cellar and then we'll wrap it up there, right? I think this was super neat. I wonder how many other... Okay, what was it? It was through here. And through here. Takes a lot of ingenuity. So what's in here? Is the vaccine in here? Alright, we have some subjects. Okay. Okay. SCP? Okay, SCP stuff. Whoa. Alright. Perfectly normal. Oh no. I see platforming. Okay. Alright. Is something just gonna pop up? Rest in peace, Dr. Mori, dead by underworld parasite. I swear that might be a reference and I'm just not. Is that a vaccine? Oh, we got the vaccine. You got underworld vaccine extractor. Okay. Do I oh wait. Oh no. Okay. I'm so involved in this. So do we go to the little subjects? No. Interesting. Huh. Hmm. It's pretty wild how much this person squeezed in to their creative space. Now the question is, what do I do with... I guess we can just go back and see if... For a moment there, I thought there was going to be an underpass. Okay, let's see if that gate is open. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we found the... Wait. Okay.
We're about to hold a live concert in Retem City. Invite all your friends and come join us.
It's pretty neat. Wow. Okay. Nice torch lighting to lead the way. Okay. Huh. Welcome to SCP Foundation Control Room Facility 4004. Okay. Am I gonna get jump scared? Oh, hi. Oh yeah, I know a little bit about SCP stuff. Interesting. Those things are kind of creepy. I want to see if there's a jump scare in here. No sound though, no sound. Oh. Okay. Do you open? Another wall. No? No. Interesting. I'm so invested. Well, that's not disconcerting. Wait. Hold up. Oh, I can't. For a moment there, I thought you were supposed to sit in the order that would be kind of neat. What? I can't interact with these. Okay. Alright. Can I interact with you? I feel like I missed something, but I think we might have to give this a thumbs up. Wait. No? Okay. Oh, this is great. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to figure out all the Easter egg things that this person... Oh, for a moment there, I thought I could... Can I... Alright, anyways. This is great. That's pretty awesome. Let's go and visit like one or two more things. That's really cool. I was completely invested in just finding the stuff. I did this last time too. It was in a castle one. They did like a castle themed one with like panel traps and kind of your Legend of Zelda feel. Let's do Candy Town. No, okay. Move on to the next stairs. I don't. Bakujo. Oh, no, that's fine. Nintendo Gallery, no. Okay. Emma's Design IKEA. Oh, just sharing space. Yeah, Twilight Town is great. This guy, Shoot does fantastic recreations. All the Kingdom Hearts stuff. And then, yeah, we saw the Shibuya. Shibuya is wild. I don't think this person has changed anything. Actually, let me see. I don't think so. I think this is more like they're complete. They completed it. Pretty sure there isn't. Yeah. It's a fantastic space though. Oops. Let's try to find one more interesting one. Under the tree is the entry. Oh wait. Using free end defensive magic? What does that mean? I saw free end and I'm like, that's funny. No, it doesn't. Okay, they said what? They said the entrance is under the tree. I don't know what they mean. They just want to see what's under the tree. Maybe it's this one. Wait, hold up. And it's behind me. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, neat. Wait, what did that do? Oh, it level. Okay. Oh, that's neat. Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, I just want to be high up in there. That's really cool. There's like a scale to it. Man, these things are getting so elaborate. I do like the constant mech theme things. I need a place to. There's a game that I'm thinking about that reminds me of this type of scale. Oh, actually, I think it's a Star Trek thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Star Trek thing. Dang. I think the one thing that's pulling this back is there's not enough light sources, right? Because of how the game's engine works. When it comes to lighting, it's very difficult to... Alright. One more, one more. I don't think I see anything that I'm unfamiliar with. Yeah, we've seen the Phasmophobia house as well. A desert city with spicy secrets? Not sure why not. Last one. Okay. Alright. That's certainly one way to... That's actually really cool looking. I like that model. Okay. What the heck? Alright. It's behind door. Alright. Actually, let me... Oh, I didn't realize. Whoa. Okay, that's weird motion. Huh. Hi. What is up with your... Okay. Alright. Why do you guys remind me of something? Oh, yeah, that's the Overlord reference. A weird looking Overlord. I see. Okay. So all these things have something in it, right? What's behind this door? Alright, that's fine. I kind of like it when things are all open or they have a series connected with each other. But what about this thing? Let's go in here. That was not what I was expecting. Or like, I'm not sure what I was expecting really. Okie dokie. Let's go in a few more doors. Locked? Oh, not all the doors. Pretty chill. Okay. You know what? Let's just... Okay. Can I check your bathroom? Don't mind me. Locked? Okay. Alright. I guess we see most of the stuff, right? Alright. What about this one? Well, that's disconcerting. Alright. Yeah, that's a wrap. A wrap for this time around. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I really like the first one. We'll have to next time, right? Next time it's gonna be another 2 or 3 months. I imagine maybe in the turn of the new year. It's either gonna be the new year or Christmas, right? The winter time into the new year is probably going to be the next update for PSO2 NGS. And I feel like we should do, for creative spaces, we should filter by amusement in the future. I'm out of time for this one. But can you Search by amusement. I don't know if you can filter. Oh, search. No, that's alliance space. Oh, wait. Yes. So yeah, oh no, by player ID or by tag or amusement. Yeah, so we can do like amusement searches. So we'll try that in the future, as a segment at the end, because I think people are incredible. Like the people that are still on PSO2, they have quite a lot of ingenuity on it, and then we'll go by like the kudos received or something. There's at least these things, so we'll plan that for next time. I'll have to write a note to myself in 2 months time, right? I think the first one really got me peaked. I quite enjoy. Oh, that's cute. You can use this as a source of lighting. Huh. All right, folks, that's a wrap. Fingers crossed, copium, hopium, what have you. Maybe they'll plan a chapter.
A live concert is on right now in Retem City.
A chapter 8, right? And then maybe conclude that, and then they drop a bombshell like Phantasy Star Online 3. And what I mean by that is it wouldn't be Phantasy Star Online 3 as in a live service game, but Phantasy Star Online New World or something, where they drop like, hey, it's new standalone Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, Phantasy Star Online is coming back kind of situation. Maybe. Who knows? I think Sega's doing pretty well. I stand by the hot takes, right? Although I have my fingers crossed for a Shining game. A Shining Tactics game. Recently Final Fantasy Tactics, what is called, the Irisil? I forgot what the subtitle was, but Final Fantasy Tactics was remastered and then re-released recently. Anyways, until then, this is a wrap for our update on 7.5. As always, feel free to follow along, right? Follow along. It is a free-to-play game, and this live service game is absolutely friendly forward. It's like super casual for it. It's to the point where it's very difficult to actually discern the hardcore loyal fan base, right? The hardcore loyal fan base do this type of thing. They do creative spaces and whatnot. In terms of performance and stuff, there's a lot of aptitude, but there's not quite an audience for it. Largely, PSO2 team emphasizes far more come back, take a break, come back, take a break situation, and it takes a relatively minimal amount of time to get caught up, right? So it's not that type of live service game where legacy is put forth. I play one of those games. Neverwinter would be one of those games. But it's relatively short for those too. For that as well. Yeah, feel free to follow along. Come on by. I would love to meet someone who designed. They're like, oh, I made the best creative space ever. That would be great. Or the process of making creative spaces. That would be kind of a fun thing. I don't do this regularly. It happens for 2 or 3 hours every 2 or 3 months, so it's not that common. Largely because PSO2 NGS, as I mentioned before, it feels like a bittersweet moment all the time. It's like, oh yeah, there's an update, and then it suddenly ends, and it's not too long. Maybe we'll talk about this. Might be the setup for 2 or 3 years down the road. There's gonna be a new Phantasy Star Online game. Who knows? So until then, you're more than welcome to stop on by when I'm doing language learning and playing other Sega properties. I'm really heavy into Sega IPs right now as a normal thing. The next one will definitely be Like a Dragon, Kiwami 3, and Dark Tides from the RGG group from Sega. I haven't returned to Sonic yet, but I feel like Sonic is coming along as well. My first console game or video game for that matter, was Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on the Genesis. So it's always kind of a heartwarming thing to see Sega doing well. Right. Yeah. So if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Thank you. 谢谢. 感谢. Yeah, until next time. Stay safe, stay healthy. 皆さんまたね. Bye bye.